Restart. Restart. Just back out? Yeah, just back out. Perfect. But having music popped in way too quick. See, so how do you think the trial went this morning? Well, I guess it's better. She wasn't immediately brought back into the prison system again. See, how do you think it went? It's got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. I guess because it might have. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. Hey, guess what? What? Were you able to get Resident Evil 9? Because that'd be pretty sick. Where are you going? And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Yes, I'm predicting set. Oh, you lucky duck. Round of applause for the lucky duck. Oh, so jealous. So jealous. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then. Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie, and she's going to have to, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. I bet you're just like, you're already ripping into it, like you're so ready. Have you been playing it for a few hours, or have you not had a chance yet? Are you gonna do it right now? Jaina, don't look her eye. Jaina, no. Come here. Oh, you have to install it. Is it a big game? It seems like they're gonna make it big. What do I want to say, like 80s? 80 gigabytes, somewhere in that range. It's gonna be huge. Just because it's graphically intense. Let's go to Detention Center. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya! This isn't a playground, you know? Okay, so the only real option we have then... Well, to go to trade, yeah, but we'll go to criminal affairs. We'll see if Gumshoe's there. Looks like Gumshoe's not here! No one's available! What's going on? It feels like it's different in here somehow. How do you think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for briefing, quick! Can you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal! Leet! Wait. 1337 AZN Princess. Leetans Princess? Leetans? Elitans? Oh gosh, this is giving me a stroke. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Leetans Princess! Everyone's getting busy in here, huh? I'm excited for the next two cases. They're absolutely amazing and emotional. Oh, I'm very ready. This one so far is fun. You know, dealing with Gumshoe, dealing with Maggie, great. Seeing more of Godot, awesome. The first one, a good intro for Godot too, solid. But we haven't seen anything about Miles. We haven't seen anything about, you know, the characters we already know. And of course, we still need something with Maya and Mia. We got a lot we need to take care of here. And so this is still getting us prepared for that time. Hi. See, keep it busy, more like panic if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Can we... This must be the chief of detectives here. He looks lost. Now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear Leetans Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Show? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send it in my resume and become chief. Let's see. Move. There's only one option now. Move. Episode 4 you will like because it deals with Edward's first case. Wait, the first case? Wait, the first case? You mean technically the one that we already solved, or like at least had the information for, but also dealt with a Mr. Jake Marshall, who was, I think, the boyfriend of someone, oh god, the prosecutor from the 5th trial in the first game. Again, This person hates Phoenix. Why do they hate Phoenix? It's so suspicious. I want to say that maybe he has a connection to Mia Fey, but his look is so strong. I don't know. The mask is really throwing me off. I need to know. And I mean, the only other person to obsessively drink a drink on camera was Jake Marshall. He always had that whiskey in his hand and was drinking it. Who was the only other person that has obsessively drank anything on camera? It's our boy Godot. Just suspicious. Empty. Maybe his brother already died. It's like maybe a cousin. Godot's a cousin of Marshall. See, empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like. No, let's call it 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, it's the wrong number. Oh, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. How does he have... Wait. Gumshoe used his entire Christmas bonus to buy the twin tea set? That's horrible! What can I say? Today's trial. It's a nightmare! How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? This was new to the girl story in RE9. Her mom was a big one in the older games, but that I never played. And if she was big in one of the older games, I'm gonna assume it's not a mainline game. So it's not like, oh, 0, 1, 2, 3. It's probably in Code Veronica or in Revelations. If I had to guess. There's a lot of Resident Evil games that I have not played because they're so off the beaten path. I was just focusing on the mainline stuff. I wouldn't mind going back for them, but it's just a matter of, I don't know where to start. He really drove her in a corner. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days did you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you prefer crumbly like aged Parmesan? Aw, very good puppies. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't have any holes left to find. So did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, there is one hole currently. It's that Kudo's testimony was complete crap. He didn't see Maggie, he saw a woman with a bow. That is not seeing Maggie. Oh, Outbreak. See, that's what I didn't even know. I knew about Veronica. I know about the 2 revelations. It's like 1 and 2, and I think one of them has to deal with Claire. And then... I think that's all I knew about for offshoots. I knew there was more, though. But Outbreak, okay. In 2003, so that would have been... Okay, the series was, like, decently in its swing at that point. Okay. See, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Oh. Wow! Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean. Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. He mentioned in 7, but I don't remember her at all. If she was mentioned in 7, the only time I could think someone would have been mentioned in 7 was on the boat. Unless it was a DLC. I think it would have had to have been on the boat when you're playing as... Oh gosh, Mia again. When you're I think yeah, Mia, right? When you're playing as Mia on the boat before... Gosh. What was her name? Emmeline? I can't remember the mole chick's name. It's escaping me completely. But when she was Evelyn! Oh gosh, I thought it was an E. Thank you, Evelyn. When she was babysitting Evelyn on the boat, it probably would have been there. Or some point on the boat. But anything before the boat, no. I mean, again, maybe DLC. But yeah, if you don't already have played Outbreak, you're probably not gonna remember or know a character in 7, since 7 is like 14 years after Outbreak. See, oh man, poor Gumshoe. Lunch special. How did you like it? So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for a lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess, I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate? Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? This is what he's thinking. That's it! and trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick. Maybe it's like Glenn Elg. I don't know why my brain just stroked out. Glenn Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. By fierce, you mean fearsome? Speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. That's a bad name. You hardly know anything about the guy. You know, I think he came here because it's always empty. They probably noticed it was always empty. So that's just like, oh, we can do our transaction, our deal, hang out, it's quiet. I'm sure that was it. Let's see, why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe when he knows, seeing he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. It wasn't exciting. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell a little of me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. He was listening to the lottery ticket numbers. What the? A psych log? This lunch special lobster sure is great. Why are there tears in your eyes? Okay, first things first, see, look at me. I remember to go to profiles! Look at that! This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just suddenly stop moving? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, didn't you say it information that's a bit more fun? Why does the guy have the device that messages people's battle power? Apparently it's like Google Glass, but only half of it. Same thing with like Garrus's headpiece in Mass Effect. It's just like a programming tool or a mini computer. It's just a sci-fi thing for the game, but yeah, basically. Let's see. Oh, I know. So you have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? And why? See, it looks like Markiplier. Oh, you know what? If he had a beard, yeah, definitely. See, a computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Ooh. He works at a place called Blue Screens Inc. Isn't that a little bit negative? It's like working at a place that makes mirror and you call yourself Broken Glass Factory. See, computers aren't really my thing, Maya. Yeah, that's obvious. Well, be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? But they're a firm! So that means that... They're a firm, though, so it means that they're, they do something with programming for the blue screens. I don't know if they're a fixing company. I think they're a software corporation. Or are these the people that sell Adobe? I feel that's gotta be it. Wait. Save first, because I want to try the psych log. It's only one, so it's very possible. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you made a big deal out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Phoenix is so rude. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Got him. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glenn Elg did. It's like you could see right through me. I've cracked him already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. He's so tender. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured... I mean... His luck is very delicate. You know what he is? If we were to put this into Danganronpa terms, he is the protagonist from Danganronpa 1. Right? The ultimate lucky kid. This feels very much like... is it Nagito? Or is that the other lucky guy? Because Hajime is the main character in 2. You know, I feel so bad. I'm actually even wearing my Monokuma socks, and I still can't remember some of these characters. There's so many characters in Danganronpa, man. There's so many. But he has that same kind of look, where it's kind of like the blind look, where it's like, oh, he's causing all these problems, but somehow he still technically makes it through. He still keeps his job. It is Hajime, okay. Then what was the guy from 2? Okay, I'm stroking out, but yeah. So the guy from 1, Hajime, same kind of look. That is Gumshoe's exact kind of look. He's not like Nagito, where he's like a walking disaster that knows he'll be lucky every time. It's like he doesn't realize his luck. See, what's with everyone in the lottery? Because wait, Hajime wouldn't win the lottery, but he would trip over a rock that like saved him from a falling beam. Like it's like that kind of shit. But Nagito would win the lottery. Makoto, thank you, Makoto. Oh my god, I was like, right, no, it's not him. Like that, Hajime's the second. I couldn't remember Makoto. Suichi's 3. Oh, can you imagine if they did a Danganronpa where they actually kept the female main character as the detective character and not just made the character the Ultra Despair Girls character, where that's when they play a woman? I was really excited for Kaede in 3. That would have been cool. What a red herring. Back at it again. We are. Let's see, it was 50 cents. It's better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I brought the same kind of ticket as Mr. L, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. L was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? Oh, it was just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the tickets! We got the flyer! See, the experience is the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday. So the radio thing only lasts 10 minutes. From 1:30 to 4:30, and the time of death is indicated between 1:30 and 2:25. So it's an interesting range, because 2:25 must have only been when the old man noticed? No, he gasped. He made an audible gasp. So it all happened at once. It's interesting. I'm trying to figure out the timeline of this murder. Millionaire's radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. I want to ask him more stuff. You know what the chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of toxins. Oh, okay, we got this. You know, we never got that bottle back! From analysis, from the lab! Ooh, I want that bottle so badly. You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you looked pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys, I like them and all. But he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Me 3. But then why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? Because maybe he saw what he saw, but he didn't understand what he saw. Let's try the kitchen. Isn't he here? Is he back? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Is it that black-haired girl? Yes, it is! I'll be back next month. Whee! Metro Men's, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Is she threatening him? No! I have everything ready, I promise! I love fire, you know? Oh shit. I love it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you! She an arsonist? Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll bring a knife right through your heart. Oh no! You don't have to worry, you know. Don't worry too much. Use this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Right? Oof! I have the shivers. Must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Is there? Oh, oui, oui. That feels good. Ooh. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. Oh, wow, 3 days free. Let's go. Let's go. And that's a nice little, I love that little cat one. That's solid. My eyes, my eyes. I wish it was a black cat though, to match Mona. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this oil of sandalwood. Stop trying to hawk your sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers you were trying to use? Bien. You don't have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you're right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit, non? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook you la dish supreme. You got a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you're right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think the restaurant was exclusive. But I think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is all my life. It is everything to me. Au defend to la finale. No one will take it from me. Who is that woman? So who is that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yes, sorry. Do you get a name? So who is she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? She likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oh, flashback already! No, we just saw that about fire and raw meat. Gotta think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show a piece of evidence and see what happens. Let's save. I'm gonna try is... So long as that paper exists, I am a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. So they keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them with what? Mas here. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? None, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up. And eat me with the salad garnish. Ugh. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to assume that the woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman who was here earlier, I take it she's, why has it come to this? Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. The sign of the bad, bad world we live in, huh? And I say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills. Someone who is here is a scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? We tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender is a loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I'm a weak woman. Where am I upset? I'm to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that she tells me. Who's this he? La Tiger. The tiger? The tiger. There is an option for, we don't have the profile yet. There is an option for that person. See, he is the manager of Tender Lender and a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter, he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does the guy resemble me by any chance? No. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although he does have the spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. You want to visit the Tender Lender? It is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Oh, well, I'm going to head back to the precinct now. I've got a big meeting starting in a bit. But about Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside? What? Okay, we'll see you later then. Bye. What big case? Wait, the lab results! You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've got a kind of favor to ask you. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give her this for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up so early so I could make it! I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could eat this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I just can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give her that for me? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't really say no, can I? Maybe I'll try eating it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting you to give that to Maggie. Feels like there's a spiky little something on my pant leg. It's poking me. He's finally gone. No, we need Gumshoe, though! We need his analysis! No Maggie. No Gumshoe. Tragic. Back to Trebian. Let's go back to Vitamin Square. Ooh. Looks familiar. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phone must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming a phony? Okay, so he's not here now, but we can go to Tenderlender, or we could go... He really likes that bright pink. You know, fair to him. So he gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. Let's see. That is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Hey, got her. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. But no, I want to talk to her. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one ever know coffee. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Why did she get an injury? Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Oh no. Someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, and it's all over the rug and everything. I actually knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up was such a pain. It was one of those super antique ones where you have to burn a ton of charcoal! How did she manage to knock one of those over? Are they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! Ooh. There's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on it. Cover, it says Très Bien! We had a connection between this place and Très Bien, currently. These matches could have come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. I didn't even try anymore. Just over. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a dorama, I think. I figured I'd read a book to and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you are making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Come on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess. It's I think it's a king. It's shogi. That I do know. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? What? Assume she knows what she's talking about. These aren't anything, exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Well, you know what's crazy? We've played a lot of Yakuza. I mean, this definitely looks like a Yakuza hideout. This is absolutely a Yakuza office. I mean, the giant sign on the wall, the coats, the rug, the desk. I mean, I walk in here and I could just imagine, anyone in Yakuza just chilling out in this place. This looks exactly it. They got it to a T. This is any loan office in Kamurocho. They're not trophies, aren't they? Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it, a repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15K to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! That's not right. Imagine me saying shit for the love of the game. You know what? And respect to her! We need a wild card. Someone throwing out that crazy info. She's it. So the card registered to the Cadaverinis? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? There's a CD player on the desk, but the disc is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ooh! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Gulp. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. It was just the burger I ate for burgers for breakfast, Maya? I sure hope so. Yeah, this is a very interesting case. These, like, filler cases, like this one, or the Big Top Circus, or the Steel Samurai cases, where they're not directly related to, like, a major character, are always so interesting. It's definitely the most out there of all of them so far. I don't know how to feel about it yet. I do like that it's a retrial. I think that's really cool and interesting that it's our, like, first retrial in the game. That's really nice. And then the previous one was our first dealing with double jeopardy. Like, they're really trying to stretch their legs in the, like, law terms that they can utilize for a plot. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber, so he took the CD. What? This would be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. Then we'll have us drink more coffee if we do. We have 3 pieces of evidence here. This is crazy. It's a punching bag? What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back in Trappian. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Updates. There he is! Old Sadie's back again feeding the pigeons. There, take this! And this, and get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. But why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeons. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. In with good fortune. Ow! See, it's shell splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Ugh. And let me talk about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. Sounds like a depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw the waitress put it in. She put some white powder onto the young lad's Javachino. We hear ya. And another thing, the young lady about was wearing an earpiece on the same side of the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you, I tell you, I tell you. Okay, okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-eared brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. If you hear me, I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers into the dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his throat, objection! So did you want to become a lawyer when you were younger? I don't think that's quite it, I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside me and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling on, we might never shut him up. What do? Suck it up. Guess we better let him talk. There's not much call for a craftsman these days, and of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say that what they mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you say? At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did you just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Trebian? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? The errand! So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over the table. Serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Okay, so they're saying that it happened really fast. And... what time did this happen? Wait a second. Let's see, then the owner shouted at me. What was the time? Excuse me, Mom, you call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think at the time. What time did he ask you to call the police? So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? Yeah, thank you, timeline! So for the 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Trebian on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would if you'd give me a chance. But y'all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Miss Kudo. I've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. That's the case, there's more. I've got to say more. Oh yes, I remember something else. Yeah, it's not something everyone has. You know what's crazy? When I've been going to physical therapy, there's a lot of older people there just because older people are more injured and younger people aren't as injured for physical therapy. Just how it balances out. And the amount of people that are like really old, I'm talking like, you know, 60s, 70s, and not 60s, 70s, 80s, like, right? Like older, visibly older. They're just like on their phones doing stuff. And I must think that's so crazy for them. That like they've adapted that quickly to using a technology that is so insane from when they grew up. Because when they were younger, like maybe they had phones. Like some people didn't even have phones depending on where they lived, right? Like TV was still a newfangled thing. And they're just like are scrolling on Facebook or some shit. Crazy work how quickly they've adapted to that. It's insane. See, it's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. Because this guy would have a phone. If he was like, oh, a real person, he might have a phone. You guys not have phones. Oh, yeah. I mean, at this point, they didn't, obviously. Let's see, it was really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time. Yes, thank you, the time! The victim was dead. We gotta figure out when the victim died. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean the man alone at the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him at the restaurant. Yeah, because if he was chased out, the person he might not have noticed there was someone at the restaurant seat, or maybe they ducked out of the seat really quick and dashed into the kitchen. So he wouldn't have noticed because he's watching the waitress. You couldn't say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details about exactly what happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. He's still in the kitchen? Ooh. I just imagine we'll be the most tech-savvy generation when we get older. But who knows, we might invent that will blow us away out of the water. Right, it's like, it feels like we're at such a ceiling with tech right now. Even with like VR, it's like, if VR is fine, but it's not at a point where it's like, everyone's actively using it. Like, you know, the people who use it, good for them. They kind of give me a headache with the headset setup, and it's so oppressive, but even that's already elevated into like the meta glasses. And, you know, but that's like not outside of the realm of what we can conceive. Why did Rich censor us out? It did? Really? Let's see, looks like Mr. Armstrong out again. But this place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef! Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Right, it's like it doesn't seem like there's a technology that could be invented in the next 50 years that'd be so mind-blowing as a computer or like as a phone. If you watch older movies and they have like modern tech, look at the original Alien. They couldn't even conceive of like computers with like images and screens that were super advanced. Like, even for a movie, that could have just been something that they like recorded theoretically, like, oh, we just like designed it. It's all like, you know, like a designed thing. They only had the style of computer at the time, which was like that old 80s green screen computer, but that's all they could conceive of. They couldn't try anything more. They could have just made it like a TV screen that like they structured stuff on, but no, they only had the one kind of screen. It's really interesting that they couldn't think past certain technologies. But now it's like, we can think of so many technologies, even more so, but it's like, will any of them even be feasible? So yeah, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Transgenders made many things. It's very stupid. I'm using a new browser and forgot to turn off my profanity filter. Oh my gosh, wait. So it censored us out because it sounded like profanity? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Let's see. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. We gotta hunt him down then. But where'd he go? Okay, yeah, we gotta talk to somebody. There's gotta be something new. We should go to the, blue screen. Got it. Oh, wow. Humans have peaks, so we had to invent AI to come up with new things. But see, even the AI technology isn't even that impressive to me. It just feels so... it just... Some of the stuff it does feel so dumb still that I can't be impressed by it. Let's see. Wow, this place is so high-tech. We can almost smell the electricity in the air. Like, when we get something like Edie from Mass Effect, with, like, the whole physical body, okay, maybe I could find an argument for, like, that kind of thing. Because that's so beyond my current, like, actual capability in terms of real thought. I know, it's getting ridiculous, man. Everything's... my electric bill is so expensive. And I have LEDs everywhere. This does not take much power. They can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? I'm tired of seeing AI everywhere. It's getting so exhausting. Feels like every ad I see on YouTube is about AI. There's AI sponsorships. It's so pervasive. It's so saturated, it makes me sick. Like, I was watching a YouTube video and there was an ad for Homes.com, a realtor website. They now have their own AI. A realtor website has an AI that they're advertising. And not just like a little chat buddy. Why? Why though? Was that necessary? Oh my gosh. It's aggressive. It's so annoying. I'm tired of hearing about it. I need it to go away. I need to go far, far away. least the companies using most of the world's electricity are paying their fair share, right? Yeah, they're not getting subsidized with our tax dollars. Ha ha ha! We're not paying for it! Ha ha ha! I'm sorry, access to restricted authorized personnel only. Lots of artists starving for work and companies who say, I know. Reminds me of when Samsung made an AI fridge that's so... I don't use any smart technology like that except my phone. Like, a smart fridge is insane to me. Yeah, give me a giant screen that they can just put ads on in my kitchen and make it a giant fucking light so I can never just turn it off. I'll just keep my stupid ass fridge. Thank you. Like, why would I need a water filter connected to the Wi-Fi? I don't need that. It needs to just suck up water, dispense water. That is all. See, this is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She looks like a robot with some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over there, her eye, isn't that the same device Glenn Elks was wearing? Tax the water with your IP address. That's a DHM, right? Or DMH. That's an MEDLI. There you go. Nice try, but that's the other way around, Maya. It's HMD. HDMI? All my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No. I enjoy wearing this. Based response. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. What's that, a litter box that connects to Wi-Fi? That's what I knew as living in a dystopia. Right, I just have 2 plastic boxes in a bathroom. That's all I need. That's all I need. Right, Midley. Oh, Midley. I even have a cat food dispenser. Like one of the dry food ones. And I just set it to like 5 times a day. And then they get fed like little smaller meals. And they're totally cool with it. I don't need that connected to Wi-Fi. That's just an auto thing that needs electricity. You know what's also crazy? You know what's crazy? A lot of the stuff people are using AI for, it's just a Google search. It's just a Google search, dude! No, you don't need to look up the back of the ranch dressing container with AI. It's just a Google search away, motherfucker. Please. Please. So stupid. Why do you need it to generate? Why do you need to use an entire liter of water to have an answer when a search engine could just path through it for you for less than nothing? Let's see, so what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and deliver optimum operating systems and a source level components to them. Huh? You lost me at the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff, you got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Oh. It's distributed on CDs, huh? Yes, compact discs, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs used for software as well as music. You know what's interesting? This game had to explain that. If someone said CD in Cyberpunk, no one would question that at all. Oh, it's on the disc, it's on the CD, it's on the flash drive. Everyone just knows what that is. Like, you could even say it's on this floppy disk, and people are like, oh, okay, I got the context clues. It's on like a piece of physical media you could transport data from. But here, that just wasn't really a thing yet. Like, people were using CDs. Like, early adopters especially. Like, CDs have been around, but like, the ideas of CDs for software is like being more initialized. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Like, my dad was actually, he still kind of is, but when I was a kid, he was big into torrenting to burn onto CDs. So I have one of those, like, binders still, full of burned DVDs. I have so many burned DVDs. Yeah, my dad's based. Like, even now he uses, I think it's called a Cody box. I really want to get one. I want to try it really bad. It's called a Cody box, and I think he said he pays, like, $9 every 3 months for the Real. And he just gets all the torrented movies he could ask for. Like, we were watching, like, Don in his house for Christmas. It was crazy what he can do with this thing. And I was like, dude, how does he know how to do this? How does he know how to do this? I don't know how my dad figures this stuff out. Excuse me, what are you working on now? Ace Attorney isn't old enough that it started on the Game Boy Advance, right? I can't wait to see what, like, the newer games are. Like, Chronicles? The Apollo Justice stuff? I'm so excited to see that. And she's just, I'm not pressing anything, she's just going. I'm not gonna read that. She's just gonna go. We need back physical media. I buy almost exclusively physical media where I can. Like, if you look at my list and what's coming up, the only reason it's, like, certain games aren't on it, like, Yakuza 3, is because I don't have a copy of it. And it's because I need to get a physical copy of for where possible for me to play. Like, a Cult of the Lamb isn't even physical. I can't do anything about that. But the rest of the stuff that I can get physically, I do. Same thing with my books. Same thing with my shows and movies. I try to buy as many DVDs, used DVDs, of course. All of this is used. I have not the money for premium stuff. But essentially, I try to buy as much used stuff as I can because it's cheaper and it's just better for the environment. And because physical media is based. Yeah, it is. It very much is. You just can't afford it. Like, okay, you could buy 1 month of Netflix, right? Rent 1 month of Netflix, or go down to a used charity shop, anything for some DVDs, and just buy like 4 DVDs. And then you might only watch like a movie a month, or maybe you're really busy and like you're like me and you watch a lot of YouTube, right? Or maybe you buy even a box set for a show and just watch through that. Oh, I really wanted to watch South Park. Okay, you just buy a thing of South Park, and now you have it. If you ever want to rewatch it, you can rewatch it. And there is some stuff that they take out. Like, It's Always Sunny, they took out all of the Thunder Gun episodes. I understand why, but isn't that frustrating that technically I can't watch the full series? I got, for Christmas, a copy of It's Always Sunny DVD so I can watch the episodes that they had to take out. Because that's so frustrating. If I want to watch the show, I want to watch the show. Don't steal episodes from me. That's so rude. Let's see, do you good people follow all that? Yeah, sure. Yeah! Your blank spot just says otherwise, Maya. Ooh, what happened? Take off the show's actually— Exactly! Or you get really invested into one of their, like, homebrew shows, like any of the Netflix originals, and they either take so long to finish it that you fall off interest. That's what happened to me with Stranger Things, where it's like, well, I was keeping up with it until, like, end of season 2, beginning of season 3. That's when I stopped because it just took so long. Or they cancel a show you really like. I really liked, the Santa Clarita Diet, about where Drew Barrymore becomes a zombie that's, like, conscious, but just, like, eats humans. It's, like, a weird, good, fun show. And they canceled it! They were just getting into all the whole, like, conspiracy, like, cult, you know, protectors, behind-the-scenes kind of people. That's gone. That's not a followed-up thing I can see. So it's like, why would I put myself through that if they're just gonna stop it? Not even like anime and manga, where it's like, oh, the show only has 12 episodes, but it's a 20-volume manga. Shit, I could just read the manga and figure out the rest of the plot. They don't give you that option. I know it was a whole rant, but I feel very deeply about this. So you know what happened, right, Miss Basil? You know about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. It's like playing a game, right? And it's like, the third act just doesn't exist. It's gone. Like, no. Oh yeah, we just didn't think people would like the rest of it, so here's the first 2 acts. Get fucked. I guess that happens with sequels, but still, that's how it feels. So you mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Anything else? Anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I can't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen Inc. But the victim does? How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you already cleared it out? No, not yet. It's the one right in front of you. Oh, wow. Yeah, $30 a month is crazy. I mean, especially for cloud-stored games. Again, I just buy everything physical that I can, especially used. It's like, eBay is my bread and butter. It's amazing. You know, just, oh yeah, $20, $15, it's beautiful. Beautiful. And there's stuff that you can't even get in storage because it's so hard to find. Like, I really want to get a physical copy of the 100 line for Switch. It's like $90! Did they not sell a lot of them? What the heck? It's really rare right now. It's crazy, man. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Or there's games that just wouldn't be available because they don't have them on the PSN or on Xbox. Final Fantasy 13 is on PlayStation 5. You can only play it on PlayStation 3 right now. It's so annoying. Or, oh gosh. Oh, yeah, I think DMC 4, Metal Gear 4, not on PlayStation. There's a few others that I'm thinking of. And it's just like, okay, if I didn't have a physical copy, I couldn't play it. That's all there is to it. Mr. Elg, he was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser? Perhaps they would be best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I wouldn't say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. That's not you said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out what exactly this trouble was. Lynch troubles? About Mr. L. He was in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into a bit of trouble because he was a bit of a loser. There it is, baby! 3 of them! Ah, shoot. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Didn't Switch 2 make some cartridge activation keys instead of actual physical copies? They did! And their excuse for that was, oh, some games are just too big, it's too expensive to go with a bigger cartridge, so we're only gonna do it for the really, really big games, guys. Don't worry, this is a space-saving measure. And did you hear that Pokepedia, that new Ditto game, is going to be on a cartridge just like that with the activation keys, and it's about 10 gigabytes. A normal Switch cartridge can hold 64. So, they're just completely full of shit. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick! What a mess! Looks pretty average to me, but you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, don't you know? He's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, it's calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd, that's the day Mr. Elg was murdered! Is there anything else? Yeah. It says, meet with Tiger. The Tiger? What else do we got? Wow, look at this mess. It looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow. His drawers are stuffed with full of these. After they bite the bullet on the bigger cartridge to savor the goodwill of their fans. Especially for $70 fucking dollars. Crazy work. Oh! Almost forgot! The best thing, if you put a Switch 1 cartridge into the Switch 2, and it has a Switch 2 updated version, it's only gonna play like a Switch 1 game. They're not gonna let you update it unless you pay, depending on the game. Isn't that just great? I have an entire pile of games that some of them, like majority, are free update versions, and the only ones that aren't free update versions are the ones that have a definitive edition. So you're buying the upgraded version, not just the direct port for a PS5 version, which is like, you know, maybe better load times, extended, you know, just whatever, better quality graphics. No, if they have an active DLC connected to them, you do have to pay for the DLC separately, but it's maybe like a $10 upgrade to PS5 because you have the game. That's like one of the rare W's for Sony and PlayStation. The whole like rent a PlayStation thing really pissed me off. But hey, and of course the Blueprint Studio is closing down. That's so irritating. But hey, at least there's that. They have a 1W over the current gaming market. They do. They really do. Let's see. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. And because Microsoft's basically like free-falling, Sony's probably gonna step back on putting things onto PC now. Because why would they, if there's no Xbox, there's no point in allowing PC to have exclusives, because they want people to buy PlayStations to play PlayStation games on the PlayStation circuit. So why would they open that up? Kind of like Nintendo staying exclusive. Now this only means that Nintendo isn't going to go to PC at all. There's going to be no way to play Nintendo games on PC unless you torrent them. Because it just proves that they can close the market again. Let's see, Glenn Elg's losing race tickets gathered up. So many tickets would get, so this many tickets would get, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know they were trying so hard that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. Just talking about them as evidence, Maya. Yeah. I think those days are about to come to an end. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. Again, it's because Microsoft is basically closing down Xbox. They've kind of given up on it. They are praying that people will still continue to pay $30 a month for their Xbox subscriptions online, so that they'll use the Xbox engine and just have basically a second Steam. That's pretty much all this is. They're just trying to be a competitor to Steam and not have to worry about the hardware game. Maybe they'll make a couple games so they'll have an exclusive thing for their launcher, but Xbox as a console is pretty much dead. Interesting! Input your age. Oh. Oh. Okay, I wonder if that means anything. Right? Or is it more like the Death Stranding thing, where it really doesn't do anything? It just somehow they get like a piece of information they need for something separate. Huh. Let's see, it looks like it's a really smart and wise, doesn't it? Because like, oh, the Death Stranding is like, oh, your dooms matter when you're bored. That's how they get you. Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that is so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. If she'd laugh at us, Nick. He's a human, Maya, not a computer. It's not gonna happen. No one wants to pay $30 a month because they include Ubisoft and EA. No. Well, especially now that EA is getting sold, it's like only the most craven are really gonna support EA as a company. The only EA games I'm gonna have are ones already in my collection or ones I buy secondhand. I'm not gonna put another dime toward EA myself. Just can't do it. It's gonna be hard to be a Sims creator real soon here. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet there's where the programmer comes from, huh? Capcom just continues to win. Just making banger games and collecting the sales profits. That's what they need to be doing. People just need to be making banger games. It's like, I'm not saying it's easy, but if they hire people who actually had a vision instead of just churning out the same slop, maybe things would be different. Who can say? Used to make amazing RTS back in the day. Right, like EA used to at least be kind of, you know, respectable. They were a little bit trash, but it was endearing. Now it's just depressing. I mean, and Ubisoft isn't much better. It feels like they just keep shooting themselves in the foot. And it's like, it's so easy. Dude, it doesn't have to be this hard. It really doesn't. If they were just taking notes and learning from the people in the game that are succeeding, maybe it wouldn't be so bad, but it really feels like they're forging ahead on the most stupid shit imaginable. It almost feels on purpose because it's so stupid. It's like you watch them, they just keep pathing and making the worst possible decision in real time. It's almost like they keep rolling nat ones. It's incredible, like they just keep rolling and it's a nat one and it's a nat one and it's a nat one. Like, how do you keep doing that? It's almost like a superpower. Huh. See, I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? And didn't you want to be a waitress? I don't think I have enough info. Well, let's try moving around. I want to see, now that we've talked to her and seen the psych lock, if anything new pops up. Just really quick. Ooh. Oh, Mr. Right! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? What is just unbelievable in court today? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she was the one remembering things? Red Alert 1 and 2 were amazing because they had real actors act the scenes between gameplay. Ooh. See, like, that sounds really interesting. That sounds like they really cared about making a game. But you can feel certain companies just don't really care. They just think churning it out is good enough. There's no heart to it. And like sometimes it doesn't even need to be heart to it. Like Atlas doesn't really feel like they have heart. They are just doing a bunch of remakes / remasters. But I will say, they've kind of earned the easy money right this second. I mean, there's a few things they could improve on for sure. But I don't know. It's hard to hate them too much because hey, they still just keep improving on what they're doing. Nothing feels like too much of a cash grab yet. I mean, maybe some of the Persona stuff. But okay, remaking Persona 4 is a great move. Yeah, more of the Persona 5 stuff. Like, the Persona 5 stuff's gotten a little bit out of hand now, I will say. Contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that didn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. And I still have hope for Persona 6, but I mean, they have been doing a lot of stuff with the other series. I just think Persona 6 would be a lot more goodwill than just the current line of remakes / remasters. Let's see, the biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kuda testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? Oh. You know, there's someone else who looks kind of like Maggie in this game. You know, just someone, dark-haired, slim. We'll have to see how this plays out. Let's see, so you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. The name was scrawled in the sports paper as well. They never did find the CD at the crime scene either. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. I believe Red Alert 3 had Tim Curry playing a communist guy who made his funny line about taking control of space, and he almost laughed. It was really that good, huh? I mean, again, yeah, say some of the writing and some of the other older EA games, like, pretty solid. They at least felt innovative and fun. I like the My Sims stuff. You know, I'm not a big Sims player, but I played some of the DS versions, and those are pretty solid. You know, kind of basic, but, they had a little bit of a plot. They were a little interesting. And just, like, the sheer amount of Sims 4 DLC now is crazy work. Crazy work. Let's see, you said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right? I mean, I think they have over 100 DLCs now. And not like, oh, it's 100 hats you can buy. 100 expansion packs of DLC. I mean, I think it's in the, not even just 1,000, it's in the multiple thousands to buy all of the Sims DLC. Like, it used to be a joke. Oh yeah, haha, it cost $1,000 to get all the Sims 4 DLC. Now it's just sad. And I don't even think computers can handle, like, a game can't handle this much DLC. It just can't. I think people's games are, like, crashing and lagging because it's getting so bloated. Okay, let's see. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to the restaurant, I was buzzing with the police, and before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived at the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trevian. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in all this. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that feeds it. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure out something. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Oh, I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as the old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was the old man. Oh, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman! A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? I don't think there's anything else. Oh, wait! Oh, yeah! I've got something you're going to love! Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it! Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like you've had a lot of effort in making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies! Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox was eaten by Maya. Poor Gumshoe. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Oh, I feel so bad for Gumshoe. That's so mean. The main server just went up in smoke? Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when Sung Yang guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. No! Wait, his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend? Oh, shit. No, turn that back on. This place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be rubbed in a briefing if you stay. Huh? You got a big problem here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear? Okay. If you've got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Another letter is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into money trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get it. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? You better find out what the story is with this lady. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, right, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with the face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only the simple terms, of course. Really? Wow. You know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside the computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, more internal. The insides go boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PC here at the station. Virus could wipe up all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking. Now that's scary. And it could take all your information, too. It could wipe your computer, it could brick it, it could take your information. Oh, they're gross. Let's see, what's even more scary is the virus are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together in a network, right? Virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machine. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible! Oh, I get it. It's like when sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, that he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. You really should do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. What, who, where? And when? Why are you jumping to these conclusions about talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I think they have names, right? I feel like there's so many now. Like before, there's like really easy to name them. But I can't name a computer virus now. We have so much antivirus software. We're just like just don't click on anything creepy and you're usually all right. So I feel like getting viruses is a lot harder now, but they're also maybe more deadly if you get them. Let's see, I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus now, is it something about bombing? I feel like I've heard of it before too. This is it! I remember the stupid name now! I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep in the dark. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on the sports paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus! I got MC Bomber! What? Yeah, the virus just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? God. You already know about this MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city! What?! Every office in the city? Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All the stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus back to the black market. I mean, someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah. And because it's one so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus could be worth that much? I think with the evidence we have. Okay, yeah, let's go back here. I think it's this lady. Let's try. Would you mind taking a look at this? Data is super admin restricted, desktop access password protected. Okay, so she doesn't want to talk about this. Focus on Glen Elves. Okay. Let's save. And then we gotta present. I don't know if we have enough data. Let's try it though. We might have just enough. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you would like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg troubles have something to do with this? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Crashing into others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what are the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenelg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think there's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. She looks a little shifty. And I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right. Not after yet. Mr. Egg's gambling wasn't even restricted to horses, was it? The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? He won a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but... hard to imagine how you could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in the deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was that someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Meaning... Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note in his calendar about the meeting, meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of any of that? Are you trying to say that Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he's a real tiger. I'm no program, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? Ah, damn it, we don't. Okay, so we need to get the profile of the tiger for this to work. Dang, we just don't have enough. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we can show her. Back when I was in the officer, Detective Gumshoe always looked out for me. But today I was the one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time. You gotta remember, Maggie, Gumshoe's a detective. He's got a job to do. My old boss. I thought he'd at least be on my side. He is on your side. You can't fool me. I saw him in court today. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on the head by its own mother. Gumshoe's testimony was pretty solid. No wonder it hurt her so much. I hate him, sir. I mean, I don't ever want to see him again. Ouch, I think I just saw Gumshoe's chances go down in the flames like the Hindenburg. I don't think we're getting through to her with that he really was trying to help. I mean, he's the one that set all this up. Criminal affairs? Well, no, I don't think there's anything else we can show Gumshoe, but he has my bottle of poison. And I can't get it back. We never did find the contents of the bag. It was medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found trace of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was in Travian. We're sure of that much. No. I want to see if he just knows anything else. I don't think I'm going to trigger him into giving me what I want. No. Does she know the bike? No. Okay, let's see. Because I don't think he's in the kitchen, right? Yeah, still not back. So there's something we're missing. Because we need to trigger the tiger to come out. Maybe the old man? No. Okay, it's nothing here. Here we go with the long end of this game. Yeah. It always comes down to this, doesn't it? I feel like we're missing something with this guy, but I still don't have it. You guys see there's nothing. Okay. And no one's back. The suits? Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. More like a pimp coat to me, but I guess I don't have an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This is the same color as the one you're wearing, Nick. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya! Nick! Got a little... some cake. Ah! Yeah, I'll just leave it here for you. Finally found his... No, we already had his place. I didn't check on the suit. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure! Hear that, Nick? Wait here quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Look at the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge, but it's cardboard! Is the tiger a lawyer? No, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Got it. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me. Why does anyone recognize an obvious fake badge when they see one? Ah! We found him! Got his ass! Ah! Come from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... Oh, my precious carpet. You've got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly foot never came through my door. It wasn't us. You just want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? You're gonna flatten you two like pancakes and turn you into new rugs. Oh, Dawn Tiger, you're back. Act that voice is like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Dawn Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek! Has she got a death wish or what? Alright. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? Ain't gonna be mad at you. You're too cute here. That's so unfair! Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. You'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Oh! Phoenix Wright! Yes? He was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. His music is great. The little, like, trumpety sound. I worked so hard, but now you've come and made a mess of my plans. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few... Arrgh! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Ah, wait! Please! That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're gonna talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso. Ah! Did you not figure out he was the phony before? These people are a little bit soft in the head, I will say. And cookies. This one is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? We get to talk to Violetta! Let's go! Wait. Oh, we don't have the Dons. Dang it. I want the Dons. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy, I think this is not going to end well. We will tenderly lend you the little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for Right and Go at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's a $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from this place? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Oh, right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, what do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned at a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here the day with the manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. So you know Epson's got a real name, Nick! Hurry up and find out more about him! Oops. So you do have a name! Yes, we got him! That's so exciting. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I know Don Tigre, my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved your life? I don't know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. Died? About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So this is why you got the bandage around your head? Hehe. This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So what's the injury that you were talking about when you said you died once? Four? Oh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. 4? Okay, let's try this again. Now that we have new intel. Because 3 is a little bit better than 4. Let's see, it's the horse racing tickets. I don't like how she's shifting. Let's see, then it's the lottery ticket. And then we need the calendar. Okay, now we can finally present. Yeah, he's 42. Okay. Hero Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! Oh. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Megan couldn't get the bit of good luck. Okay. The guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I expect he was talking about the programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her. Program in question was by any chance this? We got her. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Oh, we got her. Glenn's head had more processing power than a computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trebienne? Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad way sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable! Gumshoe was ripe for a change! This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was the deadline for repaying his debts. Ugh. Use the trash can, Nick! Do we try the tender lender now, maybe? I don't know if there's anything to talk to... Wait. Ah, is that your attorney's badge? Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. You got duped by this? But it's completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well while he was in, he said he got a tan as well while he was in Hawaii on business. I'm beginning to see how my phone was able to gain her trust. Okay. Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at his ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got his tan. I'm not hearing this. Okay, there's not much else we can give her here. And she has nothing else. Okay, never mind. Wait. Dang it. I really want that bottle back. How long does analysis take? What about the girl? Dang it, nothing. Okay. Let's go back to the tender lender and we'll try her. I want to see what she needs. Violetta here. Yeah. God, I gotta save again. I know! This game's brutal! I wasn't going at this lady without saving. With 4 Cyclops? Absolutely not. You said the bandage around your head was from an operation. You always said you suffered from a fatal injury in the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Hee hee. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Wait, what? Did she get hit by the Vespa? No. Okay. I have one more idea. It is it! I have a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. Puppies! Come here, puppies! Oh, Jeannie Mae. Poor Jeannie Mae. Medley Mae. Come here, Medley Mae. Okay, there you go, Medley Mae. So good. So good. I gotta feed the pigeons. Ack pigeon! Ack pigeon! I don't think she minds. I don't think she might. Ack pigeon. I don't think they mind one bit. Let's see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do you call the Cadaverinis have to do with me? You tell me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Huh. Let's try showing... How does she connect to the Cadaverinis? Because I think we already showed her all the profiles we had. Wait. I know. Move. Could it be? Let's see, dang, I was hoping Gumshoe might know. Could someone be at my office? No. How do we make this connection? We now need to connect her, Violetta, to the Cadaverinis. But nothing in our evidence can do that. Yeah, there's nothing. Maggie still has one more space, but I feel like she wouldn't know. And we've showed her everything, so there's not much she can do about it. Right, like there's not much I can show her. Oh yeah, that's one from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch on you, mean. My whole face was fire and red thanks to the stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how. Ketchup-covered omelet was flying and hit the customer in the face! Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess it was kind of a sight to behold. That's the cup I took over to the table, sir. But I didn't put anything in it. I could never do something like that. You're right. You could never do anything like that. I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know? Trying to balance a tray with one hand to put something in coffee with the other. That's just asking for trouble. I dropped something for sure. That's right. Is she expecting me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed the crime? Okay, that's everything I think related to Maggie here. What about the food? No. see. I think we already did this one. Yeah, we already did the victim's testimony. We already talked about him. The chef is missing. We can't ask him about anything, which is so great. And nothing about this kitchen has changed. There's nothing new to check. Yeah, nothing's different here. I think the old man has to give us this information. You know the answer? Lucky. Only because he's the only one that I feel like that could know the answer. But that does nothing. Wait, what about... No, I already examined it. Maybe the Cadaverines? I think we showed him. Yeah, no. There's nothing about the accident, nothing about her. Maybe we gotta show more stuff? Can I ask about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure. I think I already asked. Yeah, we already got this cookie thing. I want to see if there's anything more we can get out of her. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, she's gonna be tight-lipped. That's not great. And there's nothing else in this room to examine. Room to compromise. That, that's Tenderlunder's guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the consumer to win. Oh. Yeah, she doesn't say anything else of interest. That's one impressive rug on this impressive desk. It's solid gold, Nick gold. Just look at the shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know. But let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, it's completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see in my nose the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. That isn't practical. No surprise there. I'm really racking my brain for what it could be. Yeah, we already read this one. There's not much else to check. I was hoping to draw him out, but yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. I wanted to believe. Right, because I feel like we've already gotten everything out of this lady. So, yeah, this lady doesn't know anything. I feel like the chef would know something. It seems like Maggie Bird doesn't know something. I wonder if I know how she's related. Right, I have a few options, but I don't know how to find how to get that information across. Because I've already presented this, and I can't draw out the tiger doll. The old man might, but it doesn't seem likely. And I feel like I've showed Gumshoe. I'm gonna stay away from okay, I mean it. At least you're worried. Wait, does he know? Does he know? Did I not show it to him? Thank you, Gumshoe, for saving my life. Her name is Violetta Cadaverini. There it is. She's the only granddaughter to Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. Well, you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I didn't remember ever saying that. I better get some more information on the Gumshoe about this family. It was Gumshoe! Man, we gotta love Gumshoe. Gumshoe's great. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's this about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These people are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it? Sure. No one sent up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. That means she means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah, I can't believe it! I was forgot about the most important thing! The vial! You know, the lunchbox! Oh. How did everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh yeah, those weenies. So how did the weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox! Oh. Do me a favor, hop out and deliver this. This sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring this to her. Weenies again? Nick? Tell him we don't have to eat all these too. Again?! I really can't eat any more. She is gone! Maggie really didn't want to see more weenies. Dang, I was kind of hoping he would eat the weenies. Oh, let's try that again. Now that we have the connection. I don't know if it's enough, but I want to believe. Let's see. I have a car repair bill here. Let's see. Switch and then... We got you! It's only for the first lock. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained the injury in the traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving one of our family's cars when someone pulled in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid— She was driving! She was the one driving! Oh, shoot. I took a blow to the head, a bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. crazy. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cataverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away. If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Yep. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cataverini. But I have proved that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Got him! Not exactly a motorbike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cataverini, you know the truth, don't you? Mr. Parabel was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cataverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But... Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seemed kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really, but do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. The granddad! Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cataverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cataverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? God, $1 million. It's not that much. "4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure." Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underoath for paying when they settle a score. Basically pay or get into some serious trouble. $1 million bucks? This has to relate to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it was nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cataverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not because of my grandfather. What? But I knew that wasn't really true! Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money it was evil. He said it was all for me, but I helped him. What? You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruno Cataverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. What? $1 million for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable, huh? There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I will need to convince Viola of anything else. So I guess I can get rid of this. Pupperinos! Did you scare away the nasty noise? Good for you, Pupperinos. Oh, Applejack! I've been waiting for you to return! Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Oh. Oh, it's Zen Yo. What are you calling Z and Eel? Ah! Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Oh, I think he wants Viola's Catarini's papers back. You mean this, though? $1 million medical papers? Mr. Catarini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about that. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You wanna know what she said? I'll tell you what she said, and ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million to use to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that too. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him. Oh! That really hurt. Is that all you got? Are you taking those papers now? Armstrong, get the lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my car down. Major rip. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal! Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe! Detective? You think he's gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together! You guys, get out of here, leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! Wow. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court! Tender Lender is going down! I can't believe we have to put the bad Ichiban into prison. This is Ichiban in the bad timeline. We got this. Holy shit, that was an extra 2 hours of investigation. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and end up on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No! It wasn't doubt, that was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Oh, you know what's crazy? We now have day-old sausages in our evidence. We couldn't give it to Maggie. She was gone. And now the whole lunchbox is a day old. Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How do you know she's stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. Maybe not the rice though? That too? Like day old warm rice? Boxed rice? Not great. Let's see, show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, yes! Finally! We got it! Maybe this will help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. I'm gonna think of it. That doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trabian's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing on the floor. I don't need more bacteria in my life. I don't need more parasites in my life. Oh, sad news, sad update. 4 of my fish got taken by the parasites. My dad did bring me an air stone, which I think they weren't getting enough oxygen. I think they suffocated because of the parasites. Or maybe they were just weak, who can say? But the tank is getting oxygenated now. They're getting so- I know! It's really sad. I have lukewarm hopes for the rest of them. But they're getting medicine, they're getting oxygen, and my one fish still looks okay. No parasites there. I've already cleaned the tank out once with like a 25% clean. That was this morning. So I'm literally doing everything I can to give these fish the fighting chance they need. But they were also babies, and they got parasites as babies, so that didn't help. Maybe if they had been a little bit bigger, if they had been a little bit stronger. But apparently, I looked this up too, the type of fish they were, the rummy nose tetra, are really prone to this kind of disease too. So unfortunately, they're just really susceptible to it, to this strain of parasites. So unfortunately, they're just kind of weak to it. But hey, if I can clean the tank up, if everything can get sorted out in like 2 to 3 weeks, maybe I can start getting new fish. And you're supposed to quarantine them, but I know a place that does it. I don't know how this happened. It's really unfortunate, but I have options. I'm gonna try again. I'm trying to be, I feel so sad though. I know they're just fish, but they're my little buddies. And I feel so bad. They were so fine to... I'm still just in mourning. I'm in grief. It's been a hard week. It's been a really hard week. I'm trying to stay positive. I'm trying to think about it. It's getting easier to just like try to put it out of my mind. It's just tragic. There's nothing I can do, but I'm really trying to just be okay, you know? Let's see. Hey, wait a minute. There's a bottle that's different from the others. Oh, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. What does that bottle mean? I finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. We found his medication. We found his medication! For ears, you mean? Yeah, it's the medication Glenn L was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn L's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? That's what he stole, because he's a little kleptomaniac. Jamie, what are you doing? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but, What's going to weaken this impact as a piece of evidence? Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, or my name is Phoenix Wright. Is my name Phoenix Wright? I hope so. Oh, he's here. Oh, I'm so shy. He's here. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony from Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. Yeah, we're starting with number 1, baby! I wonder if we'll get him to drink 18. Right, we're gonna put him to the edge. He takes that 18th cup. I want to get him to drink that 18th cup really bad. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up from his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him ineffectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that? You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolved this contradiction? You know the answer to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Trevienne Restaurant. Enchanté, yes. A coffee mug on my wish list that has Godot on it. Oh. Fair. Very fair. That'd be a really... I want, like, that'd be a good coffee cup, and then Oh Dear Diner coffee cup would be amazing. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, non? On the day of the incident, you were in the Trebian kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Huh. Oh, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? I want to see him break the coffee cup. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tradian. We volunteers. Medley! At Tradian. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses, they would have seen in reverse, no? What? Mirror? Un grand mirror, la most enormous mirror. That testimony sounds like it's meant to keep Maggie Bird in prison, and suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum, and the mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Hold it! And who were the 2 customers exactly? Yes, of course. Young man who died. And the other, not-so-young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume? What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Medley! We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess we'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. We have to prove that someone else was in the restaurant, right? Medley man! You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on the topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? Decorature? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Hope you end up finishing the trilogy. It's so worth it. Oh, I'm definitely gonna finish the trilogy. And then I have... The trilogy is gonna be finished here. And then... One second. I have a couple games, which is Xenoblade and Medium, then Edgeworth Investigations, the first one. I think there's 2 on the cartridge. And then Borderlands 4, Armored Core 6, and then Edgeworth 2. Rise of Ronin, Ace Attorney 4 with Apollo Justice, so we're starting the next trilogy. Then MGS Delta, Sakura Wars, Ghost of Yokai, Ace Attorney 5, middle trilogy. Pokemon Diamond, the remake. Paper Mario, 1000 Year Door port. And then Ace Attorney 6, finishing the trilogy. Then Batman Arkham Asylum, Octopath Traveler 1. And then finally, Ace Attorney Chronicles. Well, no, I'm just saying what's on Switch currently. So yeah, this is just what's on. There's like a few more, I think, that aren't on Switch, but that is everything that is currently available to me on Switch for me to play. Oh, that's just the first part of it. It's way longer than that. That just goes up to the Ace Attorney stuff. And that's just the backlog that I put into a list of what to play. That doesn't include backlog I didn't add to the list. It's a lot of backlog. But yeah, no, I think there's like a few more games that aren't available on Switch. I'm just going through what I have available. See, I finished a game a couple months ago. I've been prosecuting on Edgeworth Investigation. That's next, though. That's exciting. That's really exciting. See, I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurants. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Like having a large mirror. How big a mirror are we talking about here? Oof, something about 4 meters, wide, about 2 meters high. Let's see, if it's 1 meter, 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mess known, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror? Yeah, press that. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But... Objection! Let's see, Resident Evil's and our greatest comment engine. It's been getting rough out there. It's been rough getting out of it. Yeah. I really need Resident Evil 9 desperately. That's on my short list. Whenever Persona 4 Remake comes out, that's on my short list. Danganronpa 2x2, and then, oh gosh. Oh, yeah, Yakuza 3. I think there's one more, but that's like my current, like, if I was able to get my hands on them, I would put them very high on my list because I want to play them as soon as possible. That's what I mean by short list. Like, that is what I'm looking for right now. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? Amir was delivered to Trabian the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Andrews testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. But it doesn't mean anyone saw the mirror. The mirror was delivered. Doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Or that it was used. You want to doubt someone? Try it. Look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. A mirror? Normally I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite. Even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it is impossible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over here? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite? Not the hair! I don't have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is something that's been scouting an argument. He literally said, hey, we're all freaks in this courtroom. There's nothing normal about any of this. The end. Logic has won the day. May. Everything? You'd have seen everything in reverse? That's such a good vibe to give off. Such a good vibe. I have Silent Hill F on this list too. Pretty high up, like definitely not before all the Ace Attorneys are done, but I'm excited to play that. Hey Nick, we should take a sec and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece in the same side as the green lens in his specs. No question, you can lock me if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. He used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He saw everything as described reflected in the mirror, and everything he said he saw on the left actually on the right, huh? It clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? Huh. That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. So if they're saying they both saw it on all the same side... I have a couple ideas. Let me try something. Objection! Okay, that's wrong. Because I'm thinking, okay, if everything's supposed to be on the same left side, wouldn't that be on the right? But then he had... Objection! That was it! Okay, yes. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy is wearing the earpiece on the same side as his specs, with the green. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong, it was the left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that in a reflection in a mirror, it means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side, but it wasn't, it was on his... Oh, there we go, we got him. Excellent. You see, monsieur, now that's... You think about it, it is not so hard, non? Unfortunately, that's where you run into the monumental contradiction within the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Yes. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been on his right eye. Because you can't right, left, right, or left the whole thing. Two of them would have been correct, which would have been the earpiece and the cup, but the eyepiece is wrong. How bitter. Try, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase. Sorry, apology, let. I know, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly, the old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled in his mind it makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point, the old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the eyepiece in those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well, Trite. That's the worst. The best impression of Kudo I've seen. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Godot's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Here, the mirror. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? Lemire, it was in the middle of the restaurant dividing the two halves. There was only one seat from which you could have seen him in the image of the victim. So that was the seat at the table next to the victim that was sitting at the old man was sitting at. Wasn't he sitting over there before? After the terrible incident occurred, I moved Lemire so it was not in the way. Naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problem with the explanation we just heard. But then he would have seen the face. He saw the back. The table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. No, that's just inherently wrong. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Oh. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. There was no mirror. Let's just press it. So this by me again, the mirror was here, correct? We really? And I know if it were you, I would have put a mirror there, it would be in the way. Objection. Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view among other things. But, this is my seat in the courtroom. Travian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in the spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. And where would that be? Ooh la la, look how you lean toward me. I always attract the younger boys. Oh gosh. Tell the court at once what you saw. I attract the older ones too, you know, and handsome. Shall I tease you too? This is gonna be a long trial, man. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll have to wait for a long time. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. But yeah, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. Aw, Jane. So, why can you only see the victim from that particular scene? Master Morris, it is obvious, none. If you look at the plans, you will understand. Yeah, Japanese game, so there's always some questionable age stuff. Yeah, this is very questionable. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, none? So that's the old seat he was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does it seem kind of odd? How do I prove he wasn't sitting there? Wait, I got it.
Objection!
Got it! This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist, huh? Sounds like you're describing yourself, trite. Jamie. He's so mean to me. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. And you know... It's okay, she doesn't need that.
Take that!
I'm sorry. Dang it! Wait. I've changed my mind, Your Honor. The last thing I need right now is a scalding hot coffee shower. No! Ah, dang it. That's so annoying. Put me back in! Pull me back in! I just clicked the wrong button! Gina, no. It's the flowers! I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does it have with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it's very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Oh, the testimony! The testimony. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court conceded, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at that table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, trite. That's impossible. That's the only seat. That's the only one. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trabian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, it has an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. While the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. He was not. He was going to the police. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I had not touched anything else except the mirror. Ugh. Ah! Well, it is what you have to say for yourself. I was right. There's no way a mirror was in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. You wanted to claim the mirror wasn't there, trite. Then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. You be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. I think I know a reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor? The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. Wait, we can save. We can save. Okay. I'm gonna go. Phony. This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what's that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events! What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. I was telling the victim there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Order! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why didn't you clear out here then? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk, acted out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of the one Mr. Victor Kudo saw. There's a lot of twists in this. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? To have a witness. Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That serving girl right there in the vending chair, I swear it was her. It's hard to believe it, but... There was one, and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection.
Are you insinuating that the waitress from the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there was no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la! This is most difficult for me.
Objection.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trade Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for testimony, additional testimony, is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oh, we... Look at him sweat. In the restaurant. The victim, Monsieur Elgs, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later. The last poisoning incident occurred. Here was no time for a phony to do la acting. Just to be clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vos demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted the mess to be cleared up quickly. What a bullshit reasoning. Well, you have just done is committed perjury, Mr. Armstrong! I'll decide to punish you later. Yes, thank you! Someone finally actively committed perjury that the judge took action on. Fuck! Finally! He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna run the restroom really quick. Excuse me, pups. Be good. Be very good.
Medley. Oh, and a sweet Janie.
I was like, you know what? I really want some sugar for my throat. Because I heard sugar really helps when you're talking a lot. And I was like, ooh, I could grab so many options. Wow. This has 40 grams. I'm gonna be over my sugar for this. 40 grams of added sugars in this. Damn. 80%. 80%. Let's see here. I wonder how it tastes. There's a QR code on this. I wanted a blue star cap. Rude. Right? For a sunset sarsaparilla? No wonder they were chugging these in fall. It's the most sugar they're gonna get in any location. Oh. I can see where the 80% goes. That's not bad. I've had some rough root beers. That's not bad. Let's see. Let's start pressing them. Let's see, was he all on this table as well? Yes, oui. I saw him from the kitchen. Get to the defendant, Miss Bird remembers it differently. She's heard there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection.
Ha! Unfortunately for you, trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love! It's love that's bittersweet! You might say that makes this seem wise all of a sudden. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. By old man, do you mean Victor Kudo, correct? He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're almost welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, nothing more. So old man Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about the arrival in more detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. He was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. That perhaps jog your memory, witness. The incident happened around 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 1:30 p.m. Non? Just after 2, huh? Wait a minute. Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. No, there's 2 pieces of evidence that contradict that. Time of day will be added to the witness testimony. We got him. We got him! So I'm glad at least one person's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. The poor sweet judge. I'm not even gonna save for this one, I'm that confident.
Objection!
No! Are you kidding me? Dang. Maybe I gotta press it first. That sucks. Are you absolutely sure about the time? I think really odd. I'm sure it was just after 2. It is the time I start serving the lunch menu. Right, quite. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Ugh, I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. So your only customers were Kudo and the victim.
Objection!
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice. You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in the testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I'm shouting, yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. Oh, what about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat. Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. Wait a minute. I think I got it. Let's try this.
Objection!
Yeah! I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? In the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery. That must be Le Showman Elig was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2, correct? I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving a lunch menu. Get to the point, trite, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred at 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier at that point in time. None! The victim had been told about this had done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that had already over, there's only one conclusion we can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trebian that day. This whole thing is crazy. Like, the first one was insane with the larceny start, but this is a retrial. We're having to find all this information secondhand a month later. This is a lot. Let's see, the real Glen Elg, now dead, had been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if it wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it is now just after 2 p.m. And there must be semi-melting from code switching to the French for the code. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Let's see, the phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain them where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. And the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the only obvious conclusion.
Objection.
Thank you, trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? Missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer in there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? In the kitchen? Is that a hard leap? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with the proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with this intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with a contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Inside Trivian. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trivian. Interesting. Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I mean... Kitchen. Body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition, but the real question is, can you back it up? What's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
Take that!
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No, no, no. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. What was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien. Eh, oui? But I only use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. L visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication. Ear clinic. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. L. You know what's actually kind of crazy? Glenn Elk's murder hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. Like, getting things analyzed, working with Gumshoe. Why do I feel like a prosecutor right now? Like, I feel like I have so much information. I could be so much more on the attack. Like, this is Phoenix has really come into his own. He can even retry a month-old case and have confidence. See, Glenn Elk's murder hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell about at the kitchen's pocket. Or about fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. Defied my job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. None! None, Medley. Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing. No! Mr. Goodell? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. His stomach must be an acid pit. It just must be so toxic in there. Dude has kidney stones for days. Oh my gosh, he must actually piss brown because his kidneys cannot keep up with the amount of coffee in there. He does not drink water. I don't think he knows actual water is used for drinking. That's one of my rules, man. You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor for your ear? My high deficit friend. Or H deficit friend. Je vos demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong. And por favor is Spanish. The judge speaks Spanish? I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No, no, no! Absolutely none. I simply... It was like its Canadian cousin. International. Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps. Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's mug awaits you. As does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always get to say in movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. For real, begin your final oath testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear, you must believe me. You were forced by who? I cannot say. I'll be erased. Let's try a different question then. Mr. L died. Was he really the only person at this table? There was another man. He's already committed so much perjury. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
Hold it!
Did you carry the body by yourself? I carried him. And I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies?
Hold it!
What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say! He's really scared. We'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Here, if you won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man?
Hold it!
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, Monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. Maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence.
Hold it!
So you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? That's right. You are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong. You must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Do we present the profile?
Objection!
Yes. Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you're referring to? Yeah! Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you.
Take that!
A $500,000 loan from the black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. It is as you say, Mr. Armstrong. Le Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurants for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what I told him to do. I had no choice. I carried a body and an unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen. I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. Poison and the lottery ticket were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I know nothing about that. I mean, it looked like it was Maggie who'd done it. It was not. It was despicable. I'm so bad. Mr. Godot, you will summon the Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that he can be arranged today, but so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. He's too cool. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need a half hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if the chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess. Ooh, we're getting into the final act here. Tigre's going to prison. Nice. Wait, 4-2? Oh, is that day? Because we're on the 3rd case. I was like, wait, are we on the 4th case? No, I was just crazy. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've also got this case 1 now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we didn't know if what he testified is the truth. This is gonna be a hard cross-examination, that's for sure. You think Armstrong is lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. You get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! But does Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair is standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Ugh! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, I'm gonna take a jog back to the precinct. A jog? I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. That's some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag. We're really stuck. You said you'd get some prints analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the print on this for me? You're going back to the precinct anyway. Could you find out whose prints these are? Oh hey, that's the small bottle I gave you back this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time you solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Your thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Couldn't they ask the judge for a time extension to get fingerprint analysis done? Like, they could just, oh, we'll give it an hour, we'll come back. Or will not reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. You tamed him? This guy named maybe Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Now please show Mr. Tigre to the sand. Witness? Please state your name and occupation for the— Arrgh! Don't hit under the table, Maya! Unless there's room down there for me too. Would you mind— What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. I could have guessed that fear would introduce a Brooklyn accent to the judge. Got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? It was you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the— Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Oh, where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. You just didn't hear me. I just said, who the hell was that called me here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. They're in the snare of the law. I need to know who this man is with every fiber of my being. He's such a mystery, I'm dying. See, I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix, right. You're the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret that day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick! Not just a new character. Man, I really hope not. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up with borrowed cash from Tender Lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Always bringing Violetta into this. Ah, let's have my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Oh! What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're just gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Not Godot, Godot's based. Hell of a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, he'll bite everyone's head off, yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. No! You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of, big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Penny for any irrelevant pressing of any witness testimony. Keep that in mind when you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick! Come out front of there already, Maya, would you? Okay. Let's see. I think... Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp. Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my schedule. December, mainly in the office. That's where it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a sketchy schedule. News again. What the tiger did all December wasn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Press harder. Mr. Tiger, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going to it a bit more detail.
Objection.
This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules.
Objection.
No, it seems it's essential that we establish witnesses' alibi accurately. I agree. But it was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you isn't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please. Mr. Tiger, the court asks that you add the last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you, be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Wait.
Hold it.
You didn't know Mr. Glenn Ello, really. I don't mess with the guppies when there are bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss? Huh? Who, me? How's when I hit you with a fat $20,000? Well, is he seriously considering this? Oh, the tiger's a really good salesman, huh? Yeah, and if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him. How about you hit him with a fat piece of evidence, boss? I wish it was that easy. Present.
Objection.
Got him. Mr. Tigre, you claim that you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder! So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. He's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous. See how good you were. You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. He's calling me a liar. Is that what you're doing? You're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is true? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe the truth. And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Oh no. That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You never actually met the victim? It's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. There goes 80% of my sugar for the day. Goodness. I ain't no liar, I never met Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he never showed up. I ain't never even been to that Trey's Bien joint here. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. The mill's gonna start, straight to you, right? You can't make me pay! Where do I get money? I have no money. Ah. Bye, puppy. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he never showed up. I ain't never been to that Trey's Bien joint use here. Press. Never? Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche? Think he really didn't meet Glen Elk? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean the whole testimony you just gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. Gotta nail him while I still can. I got it.
Objection!
Got it! Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlender. They're from that restaurant. You've really never been to Trade Bien before. What was a book of restaurant matches doing on your desk? You been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no board controlling me. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like another order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day. And he did put poison in the coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to this joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna even make the normal express. No more stupid questions. So now they're tightening the noose on me. Anytime Trey presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job! Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it! Yes, sir. A special express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know since you're paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? He reminds me of Ryuji from Yakuza a little bit. Like a meaner version, but definitely this aggressive. Like he can be this intense. When I opened the door of the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I knew the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think of some things through. I've got to come right back at him with a contradiction. See, interesting. The game kind of didn't help me there. Sometimes they give me like a little tip or a little hint when you talk to Maya. Definitely not this time. I think it's the... I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to the office. Because when was he coming? To the restaurant. I'm gonna try pressing on the cop siren thing. You weren't straight back. Did a bout of guilt something hit you even from when you did? What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you've never heard guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. Okay. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this? Courtroom's not like the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Wait, really? Ah. No. I was just trying to see if maybe something about the timing of the siren would kick in, but it didn't. Let's try the stiffest concrete. When you saw Glenn Oak's dead body. I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of cloth he called a hat. What time was this? Ooh, I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I'm gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Junior, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? All I need to know this was something bad was going down at that place. Okay. Let's try this one. An ugly scene, what do you mean?
Objection.
The witness has already told us try it, which makes that question irrelevant. But... Episode 17... Okay, now we got... So it is something about the whole him being stiff as concrete thing. You have to present something? I have a couple ideas. I think the autopsy report, because it has timing 1:30 to 2:30. He doesn't remember the time, but... Could it be the profile of the chef? Because there wouldn't have been a body there, but then he says there was a body, so the body's inconsistent. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I mean, that's consistent with the autopsy photo. Or, I mean, the crime scene photo. Okay, it's not the autopsy report. Do we try the chef's testimony?
Objection!
No, okay, Let's try pressing it again and see what he really says.
Hold it!
When you saw Glenn Elk's dead body. I guess I did, but I was from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of cloth he called a hat. What time was this? I don't know. Huh? Watches. Well, now I'm curious. Does anything else give me a penalty? The meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderland at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen in there of any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Trebian.
Objection.
Penalty? Penalty for that?! These penalties are brutal, dude. So it's gotta be something about the dead body and it being dead. But it's not... Armstrong the owner because of the body. It's not the autopsy report. One day at 1:30. I'm actually not sure. Do we ask about Maggie? Well... The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I don't really see a contradiction in that, though. Do we try the crime scene photo again?
Objection!
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. But it's good to try. Because sometimes when I don't try something, it was the right answer. Yeah, see, there's nothing else that really does it, is there? Did you notice Maggie? No. I figured this place wasn't hot already, it was going to be spice, but yeah. This was a penalty. This was a penalty, this was a penalty. The guy was laid out over the table, so was it because he didn't know it was a guy? Stiff as concrete, what does that mean? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna try. This is the last thing I haven't pressed on. Might as well. So you didn't actually step foot inside the restaurant then? Tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got much time to be caught up in a murder investigation. So, wait, that was it! When exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the door front. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chief for taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. Someone's enough to make a man cry. So they were inside the door. Wait, did we present the CD that we found at his place? That means he went deeper in?
Objection!
Oh, I guess we can't prove that it was there. So we need to prove that he stepped foot inside the restaurant then? How do we prove he stepped inside the restaurant? I thought the CD would do it just because that was on the table. And that was in his office.
Objection!
I was trying to say, oh, maybe it's because he put it in her pocket, but that doesn't prove that it was him. Because this doesn't prove anything either. Just inside the door.
Objection!
No. So it's either gotta be something about the body being stiff or him leaving. I'm really not sure where they want me to go with this one. The victim got this from the doctor before going to trivia, and it's an empty medicine bag. Oh, found tender lender made of cardboard. See, because this doesn't say found at tender lender, even though it was found at tender lender, which is really frustrating. You know this tender lender. Right, doesn't that feel so frustrating? Yeah, there's so many possible things. There's so many angles we could try to attack this at. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. Has a small pocket but big stains. Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident. Found a limited carbon pin look authentic.
Hold it!
So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant. When did you pick up the matches?
Hold it!
So these are the only two things we can press. So I'm from behind. What time was this? Just another time. He says he doesn't wear a watch. Adventures, Mr. Tiger. What wine do you have the second most? Huh, what do you think? Square watches. Ronnie knows that, well, maybe. Wait, I got an idea. No, I don't have an idea. I've got nothing. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. There's nothing we can add to the testimony. I get penalized for everything else. They say the same things. Let's try the matches again.
Objection!
Because sometimes it works twice. It wasn't that time, though. Right, sometimes, oh, using the bullet hole in Maya's apron during the second game. Sometimes that does work. but not this time. Let's try the old man's testimony.
Objection!
Maybe on the timing? No. Because I guess that technically can work out. See, John's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is tender lender.
Objection!
No. It's gonna be so crazy once it happens. Because there's nothing in this picture that can give us an idea. I have no idea what they want here. I really don't. Let's see. This is 4-2. See. You're supposed to do this?
Objection!
Oh my gosh, you're supposed to show the floor plans. These puzzles are hard. Like, the bravo to the puzzles. I guess it's floor map. I was thinking the floor map, but I was putting it on the wrong stuff. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? See, no one catches the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. I wasn't even thinking. I was thinking about the other stuff, and I was getting so caught up in something else because I was able to press them. That was tricky. The contradiction wasn't on something that you pressed about. Let's see. No one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. And there your field of vision would have been covered by something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So from the entrance of Trebian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
This is a very intense case. And it's got a lot going on. It's incredibly confusing. I'm just holding on for dear life. Let's see, have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
Because he was a phony! The defense just proved the point is moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? Who the killer murdered Glen Elk? And then impersonated his victim in a performance for Mr. Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court. Bam. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Ha, now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. How dare you say it? Come on again! You got the guts! You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger! It's the defense. Go ahead. Tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? I think it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The only man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, no. The surfing girl brought me a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Objection!
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last. Trite. It was in my pocket. But anyway. Mr. Godot witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was just an imposter as well? Defendant Miss Bird fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Take that!
Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Caterverini. Oh my gosh, these names are rough. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You're making a big mistake. You know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to over half an hour ago. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. One for real and one for show. And Mr. Furia T. Gray, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you! Witness, what do you have to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? He's got it all wrapped up nicely, huh, right? But you missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid, too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one of those, one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony! Indeed, witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened the day that trade began between yourself and the victim? We still have to get the bottle back, so it's not over yet. Yaelo and El cash about 100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy, but then he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky. But if that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000. Yeah, well, he's got the gig to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know? That's faster than fast! 100,000 is twice his principal! Their payment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got the $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you got no case. No, see, that's exactly his motive, because he needed the MC bomber to sell on the black market so he could pay off the boss. Because he was in debt. Yeah, I loaned El cash about 100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback day, see? Are they gonna penalize me for pressing? Let's see. They didn't threaten me this time. How much do you have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? About 100,000 bucks. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg. That guy was smooth, I tell you, he's real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, is what he says to me. The guy calls me the Tender Tiger. He used to skate on thin ice with me. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on the day? What do you think? The whole package, 100K, including interest. It's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you've got to know. And how many times had Mr. Elg been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? 50 bucks. Mr. Elg was in a really sticky spot. Yeah, $50 is a month. He never paid that huge loan off. But how do you miss 50? He gambles so much he missed $50? He has a job! Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there's no one else there, I'll wear the ridiculous tiger strip for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cataravini were all there at the time. So the victim had intended to pay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning? Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? The undying belief that your next roll will be the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. It makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the free willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. The waitress, you mean? Girl with the glass in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask how things would have been? What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100K back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? Here we go. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? What'd you think? Because of Four Eyes over there. Because of Maggie? How about you go and ask Four Eyes about the $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elg's coffee.
Objection!
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tiger.
Objection!
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Trite. Law doesn't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. Isn't that lead a crime scene? The witness' last few statements are worth a few good cups of coffee. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like to amend it? Have it amended. I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Press it. Let's save. Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. By asking about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been done and over with? It's all the same. I feel like it wants to, or it has to do something with the MC Bomber stuff.
Objection!
Okay, it's not that. It keeps asking me to amend the testimony. What if I press this? And I can't ask the other question, right?
Hold it!
Have it amended. Didn't I already have it amended? I was after the 100K. I didn't have any other reason to kill it. Wait. Press. This is the original one. Now we can ask the other question. I think.
Objection! Objection!
Oh, we can only have it amended again? This one's hard! You have to switch between two of these. Because the MC Bomber thing didn't work. Wait. Options save.
Objection!
Yes! So you just intend to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? I'm on the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately, Mr. Elk, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, trite? Why else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard is the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Alright, now this is the important part. A virus like MC Bomber will be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elk was a programmer. A highly skilled programmer. Skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness motive was to get hold of the program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he's by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could. Provided that he had time. What if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tiger need money to the tune of $1 million?
Take that!
In December of last year, you found yourself in the need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. He was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? This medical paper documented the treatment of the young woman in question. According to her, her operational costs were $1 million. And yet when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as the morgue. Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Whoa. Order! You say his life depends on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured one was none other than Viola Cataravini. You say Cataravini? Ooh, he knows the name. Bruto Cataravini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cataravini. Oh! Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cataravini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. Well, because it'd be his life on the line otherwise. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on an all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. It's so sparkly, so we resort to illegitimate means. That's crazy! He murdered Glen Elg, and I made his next move. He framed Maggie Bird for the crime. Now we're getting somewhere! Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cataravini played the role of Miss Bird. And they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Like I said, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. Sorry, there's no way the chef would have kept in the dark about it.
Objection.
He wasn't in the dark, but Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. You already forgotten, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order! Silence or I will clear the courtroom! You's put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you've got to be careful. You see, I dressed up like a kid, create a witness, and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Mrs. Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us in on it all, trite? What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? But that's truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here at this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen. Arrgh!
Objection.
Wouldn't all the lawyers have lawyer badges? Like, the prosecution would have a badge, right? Because they're also lawyers? Do they have a prosecutor's badge? Can you prove that Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else.
Objection.
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
Oh my gosh, it's getting crazy in here! There's so much! It's a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Yeah, I know! Ugh. Mr. Godot is right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The arguments surrounding Mr. Tiger are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far! Say he impersonated Glenn Elk. Say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. I guess we don't. Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled yourself, got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Come on, Gumshoe! I just want more piece of evidence. More piece of evidence that maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. The witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tiger. Hold it. Got it. Your Honor, sir. Wait! Oh, Gumshoe to the rescue! Look at him coming in with the decisive evidence. Detective. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I skated everything on this. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. Here it is. My heart's coming on this one too. What is it, detective? Is it an obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? January 8th. Oh! Recess? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle. Oh! So do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. And tell us that they're tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Fury Tiger's paw prints, alright. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for us, Nick. I know, look, I'm sorry, this is kind of hard to say, but this really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Well, why not? What we need is, to produce a... What we need to produce at this stage is the trial. It's irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. You already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on the bottle, that doesn't really make any difference now. I knew it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You been working on something for me? Sorry to let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it, and I'm a detective. We were supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry! Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we could do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Grant you a reason so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. You don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but these lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of this evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. A small bottle of victim's ear medicine covered in the fingerprints of the killer. Do we present it? I feel like that's our only option. Power to the victim and Maggie's prints. Contain potassium cyanide. Dude. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's? Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We've clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? Oh, Mr. Wright, what conclusions are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows that this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on the pansy-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? What the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence! Mr. Trigger, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Oh, we saving. We saving. Why? Because it contains... potassium cyanide. What contains? Potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? Poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your prints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You're never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like this is gonna fool the tiger? Bluff? You can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? And the bottle with the cyanide in it? No, no. This is the bottle we found traces of poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown! He said it! We tricked him! The cheap plastic trash doesn't look nothing like it. How do you know what it looks like? How do you... Got him! Oh, he knows! He knows we got him. Oops. Whoopsie. At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with cyanide was in. But he ain't gonna find my prints on the bottle. Don't let the cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? Yeah, he's very stupid. You're summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle of potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this court. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You just don't know who you're messing with. The tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Nice. Is it over? A power outage? What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Well done, Triton. That was so funny. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. That was immaculate. Absolutely immaculate. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't let go. Now that, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on the suspicion of murder of Glenelg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a grave error. Miss Burr was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Couldn't she sue? I mean, I guess she agreed to the defense, but couldn't she sue the court for allowing it? The imitation of a lawyer and the court's acceptance of said invitation, and then the time she spent in prison. She could sue. She could so sue. Yes, it was. In the absence of genuine evidence, but the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Figure Tiger is a truly frightening criminal. Truly frightening one. He's that defense attorney over there. Godot. Oh, hey, game's the game. Yeah, game's got a game, man. Them's the breaks. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. She should quit her job and find a different one. The judge's court is adjourned. Janie! Little Miss Janie! Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad with Mr. Wright landing me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading out. See you soon. Wait! Detective Gumshoe? Yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading out. See ya. Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. Thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. But that wasn't even of any use, but it was of use. It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. But, can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's Gumshoe's real worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. No! Gotta prove that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her her little present to celebrate her freedom. Eat the weenies! Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. Day-old bento. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. Not the weenies again. I actually really like weenies, you know. Did you guys hear that? I'm getting pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged out a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if we eat this now? Gotta savor the weenies. Aww. So how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Got him. For the case of the phony versus the genuine, the false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Oh, dang it. Maybe there's hope for her and Gumshoe, at least being friends. That one was very intense. Oh, this one's gonna be exciting, isn't it? This one's going to be incredibly exciting. They're pretty damn emotional. That's so good. Turnabout beginnings! Doesn't get any less intense, let me tell you. Oh, the girl. Let her go. Huh! It starts off so hardcore! Gunpoint on a rickety bridge. Shut up. Come closer. And I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Why is it film grain? Because it's so old? Huh! Are we in the hospital? Where is this? The first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data? Oh! It's incredibly dated. Terry Falls, kidnapping, murdered Sentence death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Hawthorne? Like Dahlia Hawthorne? Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. That's why she saw the name on the initial case, Hawthorne! That's gotta be it. 6 years earlier, Mia's first trial. Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Oh! Oh my god, the stand user could be anybody! Oh, good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear I didn't kill nobody! Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody. I never lied, I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Oh, sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But I didn't do it, I didn't kill nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Uh-huh. Ugh. I'm really sorry. They sent me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell ya! That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policeman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet with a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her! She was alive when I left. She's alive, it's true! I can't trust him, right? I mean, I should. Aha! No way, dude. No way! Oh my gosh. What happened to this man? Before all of his trauma, you're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kid was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where is Mr. Grossberg? Ha! The little man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Armando?! Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Was that Mia's boyfriend? I didn't say... So Diego Armando, the finest attorney in Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. Escapee... Oh, no, I keep thinking of the other people. Never mind. Escapee death room comic for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax, I just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Oh, it's Miles. It's Miles. So wait, so he was a defense attorney? And now he's a prosecutor? What a turn. I guess it's the same thing with Miles. He was going to be a defense attorney, then his dad was murdered, and then he became a prosecutor, so what happened? Really? However, unlike a certain somebody, who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation for being as a genius since the beginning of his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. See, sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. This is back when Miles was still under Von Karma and super cocky. Yeah, he was really cocky at the start of the first game. He's still cocky, but he's definitely mellowed out. And that's what my client ran away from. I bet the lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard the simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Oh! Trial with Armando! Let's see, Cora's now set. It's the Canadian? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Eh! Oh, look at his fit! It's so extravagant! The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. And this is the case that Miles said they were working on, and bad evidence was used, and this is the start of the rumors of Miles using falsified evidence from the police, right? This case? Or was it the case from the first game, number 5? Very tripped out. He really liked the gold accents. Do you understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten has earned himself much of a reputation yet, huh? And he's still drinking the coffee, too. Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Young people ruining a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statements. You know what? That's a consistent through line that I really appreciate about Diego here. See, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. It's a really horrible crime. I remember it very well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. In the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? Is that testimony Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted the victim? Or the criminal. The arrested Mr. Falls at the scene later testified against him. When she witnessed Mr. Falls throw the young victim over the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in it are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. Only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious the defendant is guilty.
Objection!
What the hell? Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fey. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. What, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Mr. Edgeworth, please tell us your first, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Ah! Younger Gumshoe? His coat's not green? Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I feel like I got promoted to detective division half a year ago. He's a baby. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you! It's fucking difficult. Oh, goodness, this is gonna be a lot. And he got an upgrade. So it's like a karate belt. He got a new color, an upgrade. Got you. And to pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up for contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Hey, where you going, baby? How you doing, little mama? Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. It was either really hard or I suck. Guess we'll find out. Hey, some of these puzzles are very hard. Like, just figuring out that one piece of evidence you need at the right time to put it in. Like, after that, it usually flows pretty good, but it's always that one piece that gets me. This can be a tough one at times. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. Okay, let's look at this aerial map of the area. Oh, we got an aerial map. Oh, shit. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge and Old Suspension Bridge. and the river that runs under the Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met here, on top of the bridge. Let's see. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Dusky Bridge map added to the court record. Let's see, was the victim's blood found on the bridge? Let's see. The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Fortunately, no trace of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I knew that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there's no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof of where they met. Your Honor. Oh, puppies. Your puppy ship? Kiss, thank you. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. Two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some sort of hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. The last time I saw him, he did. Because he goes... Just like that. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time, and that was Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminals stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. He was an escaped prisoner. How'd he have a car? Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly haven't established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. You keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright, especially for a beginner. Don't worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner here. Ha, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. Okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedures videos you stayed up all night watching. Okay, wait. I'm gonna save. In a way, Diego kind of reminds me of Ichiban. I think it's because of how easygoing he feels. Like, he can be really, really intense. But, like, he's got the spiky hair. It's the red coat. The, like, kind of tanner skin. And just the fact that he's got, like, an ease about him. Because Ichiban's kind of like a bumbling kind of guy. But he's very, like, easy countenance. Ichiban's countenance is always, like, kind of upbeat. It's hard to bring Ichiban down, right? It's incredibly hard to bring that man down. He is incredibly authentic, wears his heart in his sleeve, but he's just a chipper kind of dude. Alright, I'm gonna run the restroom really quick. Excuse me, Jaina. Oh! That's my knee. That's my knee, Mona. It's making you feel things. I hope those things are really good things. See, on the day of the incident, unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked him. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. There's a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left on her desk. Victims note added to the court record. Let's see, according to this note, it seems that the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep the note from me? Looks like they're just even more sure of the verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you aren't ready to know the answer. It's the defendant's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. You know, don't make that face at me. You just said it that way because the prosecution told me to. Was that a trap? With the cute face? With that cute face, I didn't expect it to be so sneaky. Well, he's still really deep in the Von Karma tutelage right now, so that makes sense. See, Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into the trunk and tried to make a getaway. See, Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint. Why meet there? That seems like a really weird place to commit a murder. Let's see. A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it was a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? You remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. She was chased onto the bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. But why? What's the motivation? The place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime, how nostalgic. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Let's see, was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move! We got you surrounded! Poor Scum, she really enjoyed that part. Wait a second. Isn't that weird? Page was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ha! If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. We never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note with her on the desk. If only I noticed it earlier, she might still be alive. I wonder if she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Wait, let's see. We gotta present really quick. Can we read? Oh shit, we have nothing. No! I gotta take the hit, I didn't save. I wanted to read it, I hit the wrong button. Oh, that one hurt. Hey, we can use Cyclops to get it back, that's okay. I just want to check it. February 14th at 1:21 p.m. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia! Okay, they're our sisters. We got it. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out? The whole truth must come- wait, who's the victim? Okay, the older sister, but who was the victim originally? The 14-year-old? But who was that? A hotshot lawyer, my senior, and rival at the office, a bit smug. Oh, wait. Okay, so if Diego's 27 now, that means he's about 29, 30 in this game, because it's been about two to 3 years since Mia died. Oh gosh, 20. He's such a little baby. Mr. Falls had a car then? It was her car. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? Wait, we got a photo. This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Well, One, where's her white scarf? Actually, that's where the body of Valerie Hawthorne was in. Whoa, that doesn't look like too comfortable. Yeah, she's dead. I didn't age like 20 years in a very short time. So did Diego. I mean, both these men just went through it. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife is stuck in her back nice and firm. Condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Where's the scarf? Wait. Hold it. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he actually says is, ma'am, I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. Oh, my bad. Nothing. That's all he says. Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, he stole a car. That's just what he says, Your Honor. And when he says, sorry, I told a little lie. He kind of feels like Ron, Delight, really wishy-washy, or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Mr. Falls arrested. Wait. How did you know to set up a checkpoint? That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. Okay. You figure that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? Two of them arranged to meet at 4:30. It takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you gotta get some more information. If you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. I wonder... The only thing I can think of that would cause Diego to hate Phoenix so much is, in his mind, he let Mia get killed because he wasn't there. I mean, he brought the murderer to justice, at least in the first game. But is that why? Because it's not someone Phoenix knew from his past, it's someone Mia knew. Meaning, there wouldn't be any reason to hate Phoenix if it didn't have to do with Mia. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Confidential police materials written to the victim. Did they ever recover the scarf? Yeah, let me, we're gonna save. I'm gonna try to press the information.
Objection!
The scarf! Witness? What is it? Do you say the same as Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've actually had to address someone like that. Ugh. You gotta practice more before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to drink real coffee. Oh, come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a real lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it! Ugh! Because where did the scarf go? Caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she just had that. Well, Mr. Ashford, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for is this one, perchance? But is that white? It looks blue. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. It was there first, and I was there first and decided to cut my own investigation. You mean a Miles Edgeworth investigation? What? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. But that's a blue scarf. It's not really white as the color requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it is intended to do. No, it's not. A white scarf is a white scarf. It looks like it's spent some time in the mud. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Court will now accept the scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. Well, I guess we can't guarantee that that was her scarf. Is there a picture proving it? Do we know that it was hers? What if it was someone else's scarf? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around this smarmy little neck. But she said it was cute. Very well, now if you're done with this mud-covered scarf business, prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. It sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Never forget Kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Oh. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf. There was a witness?! It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminals shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Wait, shoved her down from behind? They were facing each other! The scarf must have... that must be when the scarf fell off. Wait, what? Look at this photo. You really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intended third party. Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, is it the sister, Dahlia? The only other person who I know who takes photos, I don't want to show up. So let's hope it's not them. See, we see no other reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Testify! So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the opportunity and the motive. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Ah, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again, that's not fair! I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student! A female college, that could be two people. Well, no. Oh, no, it could be. That's right, meaning she's a female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I can't testify for her. Maybe so. But as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
Objection!
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statement, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? Hiding evidence, Edgeworth? Prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Ah, look at him! Our case is arrest on the vague testimony of the female college student. A female college student, eh? She means female and college student, sir. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Let's see. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Wait, we gotta save. And now they're doing photos over testimony, which is really nice. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright? So about the witness who took this photo, what was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora in that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Oh! You mean someone who's a paranormal photographer? Maybe 2 years prior? See, spirits, now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is this a ghost? I don't believe it! Maybe more like 4 years ago? Because wait, the first murder happened 5 years ago. But then, when is this? How many years ago was this? Edgeworth's first case was like 2 years ago, right? But then 2 years from the start of the original game, so it's been like 5 years? 4 years? No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. It's just a day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Wait. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down. Right in her stomach. I remember that happening myself once. I was really brutal. Are we talking about seeing someone being pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Does this mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tale and the way he says brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian? Save your nasty looks for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Okay, we're gonna save. But Gumshoe just gave me the perfect piece of evidence.
Objection!
No! It's cause he pushed her from behind.
Hold it!
See, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. How? Found on Dusty Bridge. Well, there's no mud on the front of her shirt. This is muddy. I tried this and it didn't work. There's nothing to check in the profiles just yet. Gumshoe's 26 here. Oh my gosh, his face is impressive. Okay, what if I press on this really quick? So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. There are wet areas from the rain. The bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud. But think about this. Oh, it's got to be the mud on the front. It's got to be the mud on the front. I got you. I got you. Okay, wait. Save. Present.
Objection!
Yes. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog, too. Just a generally foggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. What is this, a photo of the victim's body that was found in the trunk? Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us to what isn't right. What is about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions of the day?
Take that!
Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions? And it was only like 30 minutes later when the car was captured and they found the body. So the coat would still be wet. If she fell on her front, there would be mud. There would be dust. She would be dirty. But why is she pristine and dry? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. The victim really had fallen down her stomach on the top of the bridge. Front of her coat would have been covered in mud. Ugh. That's exactly right! The other day, I fell on my money street. My gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
Objection!
Not befouled! I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. But the scarf is muddy! If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard pride of the legal league would be wet, but not muddy. But she's not wet either! Unfortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. For 3? The evidence is this scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. It was his evidence! No, it can't be outwitted, this novice bimbo. Bimbo? Hey, same to you, buddy. This is both our first case, and no one's calling anyone a bimbo. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
Objection!
Rude. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation, because she was killed before and the photo was staged. Let's look at what the explanation is in this case, shall we? Oh man, that was a big stretch. Alright, it's not like he really is giving you a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. See, the victim discovered in the trunk, or the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim. Or the witness's testimony that she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence is one of those... Huh, it's one of those 3, huh? What you said just now, it's not like... I'm not sure I like it. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court! We won't let him. He'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it is. Yes. But we lose, right? Because this is a bad case and it goes poorly? False evidence in this case is the... I'm gonna go with the photo. About the photo that was, the prosecution claims was taken by a witness. It certainly seems to show a man in a prison uniform and a woman in a coat. However, we can't tell any more than that from the photo.
Objection!
Are you saying the people in the photo may not be the victim and the defendant? Well, that's certainly a possibility. So perhaps it's another prisoner and policewoman. I bet people have their quirks. Perhaps they are part of a role-playing group. Well, I suppose that's also possible, I guess. You messed up again, kitten. Mr. Armando! There should be something else that's even more suspicious. Now think the whole thing over again. From this point, okay, so I got one free shot. Is it the testimony then? It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. There is truly decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that the boy wonder over there would have called him in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests a cross-examination, the eyewitness. Testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself. It is. For the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony of Mr. Edgeworth. Please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the one who saw the events on the day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness? What is your name and occupation? Oh, it is Dahlia! The sister. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look so scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Ew. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. She has Persona 5 sounding music. When everything's kind of sad and downturned, Persona 5. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are truly a gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. He's such a gentleman. He sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. But anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, What is her name? Melissa Foster? No! I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You're on the scene when did no one check this bitch's ID? You're on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you're the one who took the photo? Is that accurate? Oh! How could you be so mean? Let's see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you! Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this is taken. Is she staring at me? You would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Faye. I see. So you are. And then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Mona! Witness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed that there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that showed the crucial moment. After that, I called the police. A quick testimony. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from the location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner. A small but powerful model. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel? Really starting off hard here. They're throwing everything at us. Avant Carmen Edgeworth, this bitch. Whew. For babies! Everyone's trying to wake up. Oh, there you are, Mona. Oh, here you go. There you are. Medley! Medley, come here, baby. Come here. Oh, that's a big stretch. Come on, Medley. Come on. Medley. You can do it. Medley, you're big and strong. Come on. Come on, you got it. There she is. You stupid bitch. You stepped on it. Whatever, man. Mr. Fenders, there you go. You're so dumb, Medley. So dumb. Here she goes. Oh, for all the sweet little buddies. Everyone is dead asleep, too. Well, you like your little snack rolls, don't you? It's like, if you're a kid, and your parent wakes you up. It's like, hey man, you want an ice cream cone? And you're like, huh? Yeah, you want an ice cream cone? I got you an ice cream cone. You're like, okay, and you just take it, you start eating it or something. It's the same thing. Like, okay, ice cream cone. Thank you. Good pups. Yes, they're very sweet puppies. I'm nervous to check on my fishies. I've been trying to keep the light off because it helps them de-stress to be in the dark. Kind of like a bird. But when the lights are off, I can't see how bad the ick infection is, or the ick infestation is. So I can only see their movements, and they're kind of like twitchy. And some of them can like float kind of weird. It makes me want to jump ahead to when I've already managed this, but then, I don't know, do I have to start doing a quarantine tank? I'm going crazy here, man! Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers, but it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Oh, so that's how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly? Would you mind if we got back on the facts of the case, Your Honor? The fish care seems like hard work. Right, it is! I didn't realize that! Again, my dad's the one that got me the tank, and that's totally cool. But I just got so unlucky that the fish happened to get sick, and now well, technically 5, but 4 of them passed away from the ick infestation. And apparently it's really hard to get ick out of a tank. Like, it's hard to eradicate it, because it kind of lays dormant a little bit. So I gotta, like, vacuum up the substrate and try my best. And the real answer is to use a quarantine tank when you get new fish. Put them in there for 2 weeks, and then if they're doing well, then you move them to the big tank. But I've only added, like, 4 kinds of fish to this whole tank. So in one of those 4, they had the ick. I think I know who it was. But man, I just got so unlucky. It's so frustrating. But at least the newest fish seems like it's doing okay. Like, they seem like they're thriving or surviving. They're so tiny. It's like the size of my pinky. I can never find her. But I want to believe she'll be okay. I'm really attached to this fish. See, was there anything strange about the 2 of them? If I can get everything back on track. I got the air stone. We got all this medicine. If I can get everything back on track. I might be able to add more fish, but it just takes so long for everything to go well. See, I know I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a serious conversation up there. You know, if the fish just started looking better, right? If they started looking better, if the mites were falling off or whatever they are, the parasites were falling off, I wouldn't mind not having more fish right now. I just want these fish to be okay and stop being so physically destroyed. I will clean the tank every day. I will substrate that bitch. I will keep adding the medicine. I'll do whatever I have to do. I just want them to be okay. See, not at all. Not everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Too much info, Your Honor. This judge is a lot. In any case, it's perfectly natural to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. They just started fighting. Yes, hopefully the fish gods will have mercy on my tank. I feel so bad for these little fishies. They're babies. They're just such little babies. And then, hey, if these fishes get better and the tank gets clean, I can have more friends for them. Get more tetras, get some angel fishies. We can have a whole thing going. But they just have to get better. You know what's crazy too? So you put in the medicine, right, and then in the filter, there's like a spongy thing that collects a lot of the grit. And there's a charcoal pad, and then there's like a bio column pad. And you have to throw out the charcoal pads. Because if you have them in when you're putting in the medicine, 1, they're contaminated. 2, they can just soak up the medicine. It's a whole process. See, do you have any idea what you're fighting about? No. I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. But hey, I'm no stranger to taking care of sick animals. The amount of times I've had to give medicine to Mona is crazy. She had a UTI a few years ago, and when I got her, she was a really sick kitten. But I later realized it's because she got the feline herpes. No, yeah, feline herpes at the shelter she was at. See, I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down. See, I really love animals a lot. I'm really aggressively into animals, and I like animals, and I can't not have animals, and that's why I want everyone to do well. I do what it takes to make my animals feel better, and that's why it kills me inside so much that some of them have died. I just have to, like, it's their fish, they're fish, and they're just very delicate, and this kind of stuff happens. It's in every hobby. Like, I think the fish keeping hobby is definitely one of the more... You have to be really resilient for it, because the fish will die. You can't never have a fish that just doesn't die of some mysterious cause. It's like a rite of passage, it feels like, to have fish that die and have to deal with these problems. The amount of fish stuff that I see on YouTube Shorts, where it's like people have like quarantine tank, like it's a whole thing. But it's you know, it's gonna happen. You can try your best and try to give them a good life, but sometimes bad things just happen for no reason, and you just have to deal with it. So this is my make or break period. If I can't deal with it, if I crack, I can't have fish. But if I can get through this trial and tribulation, I can overcome. That's...
Hold it!
I've been playing too much Ace Attorney, man. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them are really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. It was like a lie to me. I understand completely. Even though I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams, I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines. So he wants to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of a crucial moment and gave it to the police. Right after that, I called the police. Terry Falls isn't the criminal. And there must be something- okay, wait. I didn't do the last one. Press. The music for plays in the back of my head during IRL situations. It's really good! This series' music is really good. I can't wait to see what the other games are, especially the Apollo Justice stuff. I don't know why, I guess because it's like the new trilogy. I feel like the Apollo Justice music is gonna be really good. And maybe the Chronicles, the Back in Time one. I feel like that could be really good too. Isn't it set during like 40s Japan? You know, right around World War II, post-World War II. I find the aesthetic of that era, like World War II, post-World War II Japan, really fascinating. Like the combination of really high-tech stuff, phone lines, juxtaposed against the traditional buildings and traditional clothing. It's such an interesting era of history, optically. So I always like, Up on Poppy Hill has that exact same time period. Great stuff. So you call the police, or, Grave of the Fireflies, that's a really sad one, or, In This Small Corner of the World, all of them set during that World War II Japan era with, like, that exact same structure that I'm talking about. Let's see, maybe it's because it took, maybe it's because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. You're already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. It's really tough luck for the criminal, eh? We pressed everything. Wait. 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 Hey, yo, Robo, what's going on?
Hold it!
So I'm trying to remember if this is the one I was thinking of. It's not. Dang it. Okay. I was trying to see if that's where she mentioned where she was on the bridge. That's really frustrating. Okay, whatever. This puzzle is going to be really tricky. Exhausted painted the whole main level of my house today. Dog. I just painted a few years ago. I feel you for how hard that shit is. That sucks. What color did you paint it? Was it like a really vibrant color? Oh, especially like trying to edge everything in, get all the tape on. There's still parts of my house that aren't painted right because I fucked up. And I need to fix it, but the thought of trying to get the paint out to fix it sends shivers up my spine, so I just have left it because I just do not have the energy for that. And it's so brutal trying to get everything even. I hate painting, man. I got rid of the Millennial Gate, lol, and did white, but I'm really doing green accent wall. Ooh, green accent wall, nice. That's really solid. Yeah, I think gray is really specific to use. Gray is really good for unique architecture, but if you have a small room, like this room's kind of a small room, I like having paint. There's a lot of paint going on, a lot of different colors, a lot of different shades. It's a lot more vibrant. Some people's houses, you go into them, and they're just white, 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 white. And you know, hey, that's their choice. They can do what they want. But, I mean, you have free will, Chief. You can do what you want. It's what they used to sell places. It's the safe, but it's a very safe bet, yes. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all, we have free will. Paint your house. It's so worth it just to have the walls painted. Like, going in here, my walls are really pink. It's really cheery. I just like seeing it. It makes me feel really happy. Let's see. Wait a minute. Let's save. Let's try this. Yeah! Okay. Witness. You said you took a photo at the crucial moment. Is this what you meant? Putting a bunch of shelves up and stuff with how craps the year started. We're trying to do big positive changes. Oh, I feel that. Shelves, too. Or do you have, like, a lot of books, or is it more, like, knick-knacky stuff? And you're gonna put that on the accent wall? Ooh. Like, getting that nice green accent with the shelves as the backdrop. I could see it. If that's what you're going for, I could see it. All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, it's the kind of thing that you refer to as a crucial moment. Yes! Oh, we love a good mini library. And I love that you guys obviously have enough books to have a mini library. I love me a good physical book. Don't get me wrong. I know some people can have, like, they like Kindles. That's their thing. Good for them. I go to, like, the used bookstores. I get so many used books for cheap. And I just get whatever I get whatever I want. It looks great. Oh, I love a good physical book. See, why haven't you presented a photo like that? Oh, I just remembered. My next game, too, by the way, think you'll be interested. It's Xenoblade 3. We're finally on Xenoblade 3 after this one. We're down doing my gaming room. Oh, your house is gonna be so sick. Your house is gonna be so sick. I like when people really design their houses. You ever go into someone's house and it's stylized? Yeah, oh, I love Xenoblade 3. Yeah, it's stylized, but it's like, it just looks like a house. You can't really see much of the people's personality in it. In that, like, oh, you know, they don't really have much stuff out for themselves. Like, it's very minimal, or it's very, like, toned down. It's like, no, if you want a gaming room, have that gaming room. If you want that bookshelf library, have that bookshelf library. Go for it. Don't try to match an aesthetic. Have what you want. Live. Love it. See what you see? Okay, since you're an expert, really quick, I've been debating if I should get the DLC for Xeno 3. I know there's a DLC that connects all the Xenos together, but I don't know if it's worth playing. Built a room for my kid as well. Even hung a swing in a oh, that damn. Bravo, that sounds great. You sound like you have a really awesome house. The photo was presented was the only one that was there. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, Xenoblade 3 is awesome, so you would recommend. Okay, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's $30. And I was like, oh, well, I got the other DLCs, but I got some of them for free, and $30 is a lot. You enjoyed it? Okay, you enjoyed it. That's good to know. Yeah, I've been waffling on it. Because, yeah, 30 bucks is a lot, but if it's worth it, I could be convinced. But I'm a big Xeno fan. 3 is by far my favorite. And yes, so you see 3 is your favorite, meaning the DLC should also be pretty optimal for, like, one of the better Xenoblades in the series. Because I liked one. I liked the narrative of one where it was like really, I guess kind of simple. It was really well structured. It was a solid narrative. But then I liked how 2 really took that narrative and ran with it. I mean, they just did so much more. I can't wait to see how 3 improves upon all of that. Let's see. If you were the one to catch the crucial moment, then what would happen next? You must have taken a photo of it. Duh. I want to take this bitch down so bad. 3 really flushes it all. We like to hear flushes. We like to hear flushes for a narrative. See, apologies, young lady. Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay the situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. Of course it was. What? Convenience. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos of witness herself playing among the wildflowers. Witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, the camera has a timer built into a feature. Oh, it has a timer, does it? Has a timer. So you took photos of yourself? We were taking some photos of myself once too! Please, no details. Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute! Well, if she had no film left... But... Okay, now I was like, isn't that a digital camera? She couldn't very well have taken more photos. Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Ha. Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I do also have Xenoblade X on my list, but it's really far down. I don't remember where. But I knew it was going to be a really long RPG, so I put it, like, way down. It's at least within, like, next, like, 20, 25 games, I think, but it's down. But the story sucks, yeah. Isn't it, like, incredibly large? It's a big game. It's a lot to do in that game. Very big. Let's see, it was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. She only got about 10 yards. Wait, that's new. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. Oh, I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Does it? You have a good sixth sense. It's the MMO minus the MMO. Oh. Oh. Okay, I think I got you. Interesting. Interesting. That kind of colors my opinion about it a little bit. Not negatively, but I have a deeper understanding. Yeah. With, like, maybe a more bare-bones plot, or maybe, like, a more loose plot, I'll say. Maybe a little bit looser. So you feel like something's off, that's why you need to figure out why. Terry Fallis isn't the criminal. And there must be something strange in the girl's testimony. Let's see. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Wait. If she got about 10 yards, how did she run past the killer? Let's try it, let's try it. I got it. Maybe it's the location. I'm trying to prove that she couldn't have run. There it is! I got tired of the fetch quest. You don't think you didn't finish it because you got tired of the fetch quest? Interesting. That is fair. Like, it's hard, especially if they're manual. Like, oh, you need to do 20 quests in the area and they're all fucking fetch quests. That sucks. It gets to be one of those things where if all the missions are the same, I just start skipping through the dialogue. Because it's like, okay, you want me to get something. What is it? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? And then you get what you want. Okay, let's go. And you just start picking them up and doing that. I start slamming through them if I need the XP. Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were 2 contradictions. It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around to try to run, she would have fallen. Well then, she would have been hit in a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran more than 5. Because Dusty Bridge is collapsed on that side. Woo! Got him. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. See, this charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the courts? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. One major genie. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram has been made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it! So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from the photo. I apologize. So you're saying that the bridge broke like that day? I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That's so bullshit, Edgeworth. That's so bullshit! That guy's good. Ah, what do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genuine alright. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Oh, Miss Faye? It seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It's not your fault at all. And then shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all that it was the witness, what the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't leave the body on the top of the bridge. Oh, but I'm sorry. I only supposed to talk about what I saw. Wait a minute. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Damn, why is Diego so hot, man? That's not fair. Don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home and make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet! That's what I like to hear. Alright, let's pay your cross-examination, if you please. Let's see, the contradiction is staring you right in the face. Mia, go on the attack. We gotta use the diagram again. I got it! We have to figure out how to get it. But if she was there, how did she see that he put her in the trunk of the car? Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did fall. Of course she didn't fall down the bridge. If she had fallen down the photo, it wouldn't make any sense. But then how did her scarf get knocked off? If that were the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness? Oh, no need to be so rude. Well, young lady? Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. We're one step too slow. And then what did the defendant do after that? Let's see, then he carried her over to the car. You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off? You mean this scarf? Words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Okay, wait. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna try the diagram again. Damn it! It's the brick. It's the brick wall. Or I guess not brick. The cliff wall. Let's press everything, I guess. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would have been difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it impossible for him to carry the dead body on the bridge like that? Well, the fact that the matter is that he did. Kind of talk is just silly. Wow. Why do you get so emotional all of a sudden? If you think that it's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Why wouldn't he just push it over again? Why would you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Anything more would, doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but the mountain is famous among hikers. But people go in the water! A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's a small temple and a channeling dojo there? Wait, another channeling dojo? You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say the corpse could have been found at any time. Wouldn't you just push it off? Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face, a very distinct face, mind you. So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face. Well, they were far away, it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent! You're remarkably honest, young woman. Hey kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, why would I do that? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better than coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. Was it because he was holding something? Quickly. That's not it. This is the most normal looking person I've seen yet. Why do I feel like she's the biggest psycho-dumb she is? She is. She's a bitch from the prologue. Her name's not Melissa Foster. This is Dahlia Hawthorne, who tried to get Phoenix put away for a murder she committed. And she committed 2 murders! She's a bitch! I'm trying to figure out what they want. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. I was trying to get him at the river, but that didn't work. Oh, we can't present any profiles. And this is a lie. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Yeah, see, there's nothing that really specifically indicates a like, I see stuff that I don't like, but I don't know how to contradict it. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up and I mean... He can't pick anything up quickly! He's holding something! Okay. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. And he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. I suppose that was why he could, that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. But again, why would he need the body to stay hidden? He could just push it over the side. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He then carried her over to the car. And see, I want to say something about, like, maybe she couldn't see that? How did she see that if she was in a certain spot? Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge. I hid away in the mountains. Famous among hikers. Press this again. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down the bridge?
Addiction!
The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. Huh. We're one step too slow. He carried her over to the car. You personally witnessed this. Yes. See, she hesitates. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell down. You mean this scarf? Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Stabbed in the back with a knife. Bridge. White scarf. Photo of the trunk. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident found on the bridge. Yeah, see, I'm not seeing an inherent contradiction. Jaina. Jeez, Jaina. Relax. Then you're absolutely certain. He was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but he didn't see the face. Do I bring in the profile? Is that it? I'm gonna try. No, it's not the profile. Dang it. I was really hoping that maybe we could say, how could you have seen it? I want her location to come into play. See, this is the conjecture part. Edgeworth himself said that bodies are not recovered from the Eagle River. Why go to the trouble of putting the body in the car to then dispose of later when the disposal option is right here? It's right here. Wouldn't he just push her off the bridge again? Why have any of this? He already killed here once. He already did the same thing. He could kill her and then drive away, and then there would have been no body in the car. But how do I prove that? How do I trip her up with this evidence? Okay, sure. Being stabbed in the neck and the back is fine.
Objection!
There it is! Yes! So the body gets- I was on the right track, yes. The killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is certainly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. There it is! Baby, let's go! Well, what is it? Take a look at the map area and you'll see the river. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edwards pointed out that something interesting about the river. Yes! See, I remembered! For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall never recovered. Oh. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. Wouldn't you just go to where the river lets out? With a net? If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Mona. Order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Oh, well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try to take a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? The point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact that that is what the killer did, but he did it before! None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. He's already done this once before, why would he not do it again? Quite true. It's a modus operandi. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. It's not. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Objection!
Surely you can't deny the body was found in the trunk of the car. But it's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. Mona. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, carried her to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses and said to myself, you have to call the police. So that's when you called the police. You're sure that you saw that all with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Well, that is a broken trunk. I was trying to see if that would do his previous case. I really wanted that to work.
Objection!
That worked again? Oh, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. Crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. Yes, the wall! Place you claim to have been taken the photo from is right here on that day. You see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. Yes! I learned! Très bien! Let's see, this outcropping of rock is certainly in the way. Ugh. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you are standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Oh! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see this car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, and the outcropping of this being referred to as really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported to the news. After witnessing the murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. So again, a lot of heart again. But she repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute! You can't just say that! That's perjury! Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! She perjured herself! Save the tears later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Look back until the trial is over. Now's the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax then. You need to remember the other kitten's testimony. They broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Ah. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have to a lot of very suspicious people inside of the courtroom. Because she wasn't where she said she was. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there are marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks when he broke into it. What? Let's see with that photo. But why would he scratch it? It's true. They certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk was broken into. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? Judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. I don't buy it. Safe here. Yeah. Mona. Looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see the scratches? Hi, Mona. Did you make those scratches, Mona? You can tell me. Finally, I finally got her! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here, and perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she put the corpse in herself. There's only one way that the witness had a chance to see the scratches. Yes? What is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? Well, she already killed... oh gosh. No, yeah, that was Mia's fiance, right? The other guy. She killed the guy in the basement. I think that was Mia's partner. Because it's not Armando here. Unless he didn't die and he just turned white with the hair. And then she killed her ex-boyfriend. She's killed a lot of people, actually. She's a murderer. Like, full stop. Miss Foster, it was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have been still in the ignition. Oh, I see. thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Oh no! Preposterous! She even suggested the witness put the body in there. If that were true, how do you explain the photos that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time, she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter of this may have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. May not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. She said the camera had an auto timer.
Take that!
Let's take another look at the camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
Objection!
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera auto timer, then the answer is yes. She was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Will the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where's Miss Foster when the incident occurred? I'm answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where is Miss Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? I know.
Take that!
Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it can only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. This is so aggressive! But I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim in the photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. Another phony photo, by the way. Lots of phony photos in this game. With the mask to mask one, this one, and then there is, yeah, the third phony setup in the other one. Let's see, the woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and fogging on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in the front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. Listen, instead, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. She can't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making things up along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence that will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Mr. Falls forgot the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. Oh! It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! She fainted! Ha, got him. Where's Miss Foster? Oh, she's collecting herself in the lobby. Oh, she ran out. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. How do we lose? She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. And the only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. What an aggressive start to this trial. I do like how this series goes back and forth in time a lot. That's really fun and cool. Not many series have the capacity to do that, and this one is uniquely equipped to do that and how it tells its narrative, and I really love that. But I need to go. I need to go take care of these pups. I'm very excited to see where this goes tomorrow. This one's going to be good. Mia, Miles, their start, the origins. Oh, incredible. Absolutely incredible. But thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely